What up, fellas? I'm going to kind of share a little of my success with you guys so we can kind of help the world out a little bit. Make the world a better place if you can, right? Get in the chat so we good. We here. Now I got to teach you guys how to run it. Now there's not going to be a lot of zone changes unless you're dealing with a specific route concept, okay? Which is good. Everything is basically just going to match up, and then you have the ability to freelance and bracket where you need to so that you're not just covering grass, which is a surplus with run and match defenses, all right? So just kind of get into it. I'm going to teach you the ones that I like to use as a base. I'm going to teach you your audibles that you're going to use. We'll start with big nickel, and then throughout the weekend, we'll show you some other coverages that I like to use, okay? Now, big nickel mainly because it's probably the most versatile nickel. Between that and the 2-4-5, those are great defenses to defend the outsides to start off. I feel like the 3-3 odd and the 3-3, those are better for defending anything to the inside. But end of the day, that's why you laugh, right? So that I can share my resources with you guys. One of the first things I want to do is I want to change because we had a roster update and it kind of moved some of my guys around. So I'm going to do a double check real quick because I'm thinking that I want to pull them out here. Just bear with me because I don't have a lot of corners. So we're looking at 86, 57. Let's see if I got any better options. I mean, yeah, we'll go pull him out. He's better. And I know Smith has the awareness. It's just that 3 speed differential. It matters sometimes. They both still got the same amount of change of direction. They're both very similar. It's just one, that height difference and weight difference makes a huge difference. And I know. And then Polamalu's better at playing press. Look, Chris Smith's better for the run, but I like to use Polamalu right there, and then we'll put Smith as our backup safety right there. Bear with that. All right, so one of the first things that we're going to kind of pay attention to is read the formation, okay? If it's anything with a slot or anything like that where there's double stacked or anything, receivers are out wide, you're going to want to use your your nickel corner package so that you can appropriately match up with the slot receiver, okay? If it's anything that's close, okay, where you're dealing with like ace close, bunch sets, or something like that, then you can kind of flip through your packages and make sure that you have a safety playing down. Preferably if you can get one that has the best block shed or something like that. So if he has to set the edge, you got someone there that can kind of get around. But we're going to kind of start with the audibles that you're going to use. Let me back out of here. All right, so the audibles, you gotta. I turned the customs off, the custom presets. So we're going to do it from a default playbook. So you need to come down here. You need to make sure that you have palms. You need to make sure that you have quarters. You need to make sure that you have cover 6 trap. And then the last but not least, you need to make sure that you have the cover 3 seam. Okay, so those are going to be your audibles that you check to. All right, so we'll start with the invert. That's going to be the base play that I use. And we'll try to find some wing sets or something. A lot of people use like doubles or wings, I see. All right, so let's go wing close. All right, so what you're going to do here, I've experienced and I've labbed with just about every possible position as a user. You have to understand everybody's assignment as a user so that you can understand where you can possibly make changes or adaptations to, maximize your coverage potential. So we've already went over how to bring the safety down. Now, bringing the safety down, I would suggest either A, if you know it's a run, or B, if you're dealing with stacked receivers, okay? So if you're in a situation where there's a receiver playing inside the slot between where Hobbs is and the safety is, right there in that 6-7 tech position, then you would want to drop down. So like if you're dealing with a bunch set to the left, you want to go ahead and do that. The reason why is because not only is he going to play a run fit, but he's going to wall off any crossers, okay? That's the key for doing a drop. So you don't always need to do it, but it helps. Like you can get double brackets. Like if you're not sure if, for instance, the slot is going to the left or to the right, if I bring that safety down, the quarter flat takes the left, the safety takes the right. Okay, so he just walls them off on the deep passes. And it'll also prevent him from immediately gravitating to the number 3 on the backside. Okay, so you can kind of control how he plays his zone threshold for a little bit doing that. But the key thing that I want you guys to pay attention to is this, all right? So I'm still going to drop them over, but you want to match him up, his safety up with this tight end, just down here like this. Reason why, because I'm going to show you what's going on here. All right, so I have the inside quarter flat. That's going to bracket off the number 2, okay? It's going to basically seal off his passing lanes. So we basically do the same thing over here with the safety and the linebacker to the flat. So if I see if I see this guy go vertical and then I see that running back go to the flat, I can immediately just peel to the flat, take the flat away. All right. If I see him going vertical and then going out, I can take that away because my assignment is a curl flat. It's not technically a match. Okay. Everything else on there matches, but the curl flat. But what we can do is we can make him a bracket defender. All right. So just kind of pay attention. You got to get a jam off the line and peel to the flat if you have to. Kind of take away any of those quick reads to the sidelines or whatever. Now, the AI, chances are they're not going to throw it, but it's just the purpose of showing you how I run this defense. We get a bracket on him, and we just peel to the flat. Try not to use the defensive assist too much because it will kind of take you out of position. You could use the strafe. It would probably be a lot better because defensive assist will make you kind of mess up. So I can strafe and then just play my area with grip. Force them to kind of go to the other area. They're going to get short passes. I'm not sitting here and saying you're just going to lock down everything. They're going to get short passes, but in the context of it, they're not going to get nothing deep. If they try anything deep, they're going to get pressure on them. That's ultimately what you want. So just kind of play with it a little bit. Now you can opt to press to get a quick jam on him. And just seal off the run fit. If you know it's a run, you can immediately go inside to it. That's the defense. You're dropping both safeties. And it looks like a cover 0. and the sheds are ridiculous on the inside. Especially, I use 3 defensive ends. I use Kuntz, and then I put Wilson. I need to find a way to consistently move these guys back and forth because Wilson technically should be right there because this guy, he's in the nose position, but because I slide him, I'm swapping their position. See, now he's in the 3 tech and he's in the 1, so that's how I want him to be aligned anyway. So sliding your D line correctly puts your guys based off of what their what their skill set is. It puts them in a better position to play that. So Bilal is in better position to play a double team, and Wilson is in better position to kind of get a one-on-one, right? Especially you can enforce those by bringing him down. You see that little green box above him? That means that he has to be responsible for in the pass protection scheme. So I could just kind of peel off and take anything away to the deep side of the field. Like I said, you'll give away short stuff, but people don't want to keep going down the field dinking and dunking, man. And to be honest with you, eventually they're going to try to take a shot. And the minute they take a shot is the minute you got to cover. Just wait for the corner. Look there. You try to take a shot, it's not going to be there. Okay? Now, we can go off of this. We can kind of do some labbing stuff. Like we could switch it off to a cover 3. Now, when would I use the cover 3? Okay? I'm going to use the cover 3 versus switch routes. All right? If I know that they're going to try to do any type of post or post vert or something like that, where they're trying to exploit cover 6 beaters, I'm going to switch to the cover 3 like at the last possible second. Okay? So that's when I would use that. Same thing applies on this side of the field. You're still going to bring that safety down and be in the box. And you're still going to defend the flat in the corner, whichever's more of a threat to you. Personally, I would take the deepest route first, just so that, they don't have that much room on the field. When they get down to the red zone, they're not going to have much room to work with. All right? Other than that, you could do this out of multiple, like the same thing with the cover 6 trap. Like if you can't do it from the 3 seam, like for instance, this formation right here, the third's going to play different on one side because number 16 right there, he's technically in a slot position, whereas 17's an outside receiver. So you would need a defense that appropriates to that. So if I still want to defend the flat, I could go cover 6 trap. Okay. Now the only thing difference here is I got to take this corner and play down. That's going to be the only difference. You're going to give him the illusion that shit's open, but we know we can play the flat. And like I said, the RPOs are just not going to work, bro. This defense is real smart. Like I said, you see a formation like that, just go like, okay, cool. We'll go cover 6 trap. Slide the D-line over there. That way, you want to pay attention to where your 3 tech and your nose is. Like if I swap who my starting 3 tech is and who my starting nose is, then I might do the slide to the other side. And stuff like that you just kind of pay attention to. But like I said, just don't want to give up anything down to the flat. Now, give me a sec. We'll do a continuation, or y'all can kind of wait for a sec for me because I got to go. Give me 1 sec. Alright. Another thing, defenses do tend to play differently where you're at on the hash. So we'll kind of do some labbing on the fly real quick. Let's just kind of get some lab work done. Let's say we're on the left hash because most people like to be on left hash or right hash. Personally, I think this is good for a boundary setup. So if you're on the boundary left hash, you could run it like that because they're not going to have a lot of room to work with. And that gives you more room as a user. Just kind of slow it down, see who does what. What? It's not doing what I'm wanting it to do because I don't have fucking match on. I just picked peak game on it. Alright, now let's fucking run this defense. There we go. It's more aggressive to play run fits. So this will be the invert. Yeah, nothing. You see? See, he was getting it when the match was off, but when he turned the match on, that shit, that shit bottled. Run game is bottled. See the difference, man? Start running match coverage, guys, bro. It's better for your run defense. Like, Jacobs is not an easy back either, bro. Like, he'll take off, bro, if you let him. But you do a good job tackling him in space. That's all you have to do, man. Just slide the line and bring the safety down. That's it. The linebacker should be good enough. And you could opt to possibly switch off. Like, for instance, let's say I bring him down because I know I got him where I want him because I know he's going to match. Now I can switch to the linebacker to hit Jacobs. Do be mindful when you do bring the safety down right there. He is susceptible to taking a pancake hit. But that's okay because if he's getting blocked, that means Crosby isn't. Now I'll sit on this guy, usually this other linebacker. And the trick to play the run from the 3-rec is pre-snap, you hold the L2. You can do it in a game. That way you set your feet as the blocks try to move to the left, and then you can just loop around. Now, it's not going to let me do that in practice mode. And I'll just take the 3-rec takes the drag. If you play it that way. Just kind of slow it down. Curl flat does a good job of getting out to where that wheel route is. You know, a lot of people try to run that mesh spot concept. See how the cover 6, it defends the mesh beautifully. See how the crossers get picked up by the quarter flat to this side. And then you take the other crosser with the 3-rec to the other side. Curl flat takes the wheel. Vertical hook takes the spot. And we got over the top help with the deep half and the outside quarter. Okay? That's why you got to turn your match coverages on, guys. Now, like I said, there's some other plays we can kind of work with. Let's say if I want to do it from palms, it's going to be a little bit different, okay? Because now this guy is going to be responsible for 2 gaps. That's the only difference between palms. Now you could bring that safety down if you want him to, but we're just going to be all right here. We know we got to play 2 gaps. And it's easy to play two gaps from big nickel because of the blocking alignment. It makes it easier for you to shoot, especially like if you see a formation like this, if it's shotgun, 9 times out of 10, the ball is going to be handoff. It's going to be going up the middle to the left, right? So it just makes it easier. Just kind of pay attention because of the defensive tackles. You force the center left and the right guard right, so we just open up the middle lane. Okay, the tight end, he's not in position to block anybody because of the alignment. So he's not going to get a good block. He's going to basically get blocked out of position because his responsibility is going to be that linebacker, and he can't get to him because Crosby's so out wide. So they would have to double Crosby, and he would still, my linebacker would still be able to shoot that gap. And not only did he shoot that gap, I got a block shed immediately. Like, I guess the guard kind of disengaged. Like, I don't know what's up with that, but, it works. We got different ways to play this. So I can play this vert hook into that run pit. If it's a run, and you get enough pressure, they're not going to be able to, throw it downfield anyway. So there's different ways you can run it too, Like I said, I like to bring the safety down so he matches up with the tight end, and I can get on this vert hook. If it's a run, I can take the run away. If not, we just go down the field. Look at there. You're not going to have like anyone you user is potentially going to be in position to make a play, So we'll just kind of play some games, man. Get y'all used to seeing what I'm doing, because I do switch it up from time to time based off my opponent's tendencies. Every now and then I will play someone that has an off meta. Very, very seldomly. But everything that's good about this defense, it will stop meta concepts with ease. So it's less frustration on you. The only thing you're going to have to do is you're just going to have to adjust to the off meta stuff that people try and adapt from there. But other than that, you're going to be solid. This is the best defense in the game. Like, I played a lot of defenses. I play thousands of games every year. And this by far is the easiest. I don't have to hit Mortal Kombat codes in for user adjustments. It's just like 1 or 2 adjustments and we good. That's where you want to be. Because I was playing that defense where I had to make 10 adjustments. It was good, but you get quick hyped, Y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want to be out there making adjustments and accidentally get flipped onto a defensive tackle, and it's like, bro, constantly going back looking at my film. I'm like, bro, you know what? If I didn't do that and that and that, I would have had time to get on that guy.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on.
At the end of the day, you can't just sit there and talk about it over and over and over. It becomes a broken record. You gotta fix it. I go back and watch some of my streams, man. I'll be like, okay, what beats me? Where are my weak areas? What do I need to fix? And I go look and when you go watch your own gameplay, it's different being a passenger because you see things that the driver doesn't. So you go back, look at your film, and be like, oh, you start incorporating stuff.
So the drive's going to start with Pollard. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. Second down.
Look, all any running back wants is a little bit of room, a little bit of space in order to maneuver. But he also understands how difficult it is for his offensive line up front. So if they give him any space, he realizes his job to make more out of it than what they give him. Picks up 3 on that carry.
Here's 2nd and 7. Now Prescott. He'll fire deep downfield from Lamb. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Well, the gap man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
On third down, it's Prescott. He gets it to Cox. And he will have the Cowboys first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
That's a play that may get lost in the grand scheme of things, but one thing's for sure. You certainly don't want to go 3 and out to start the game. So that's a nice job of finding the right play call and coming up with a first down.
Prescott on first down. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Even the greats in this game, and he certainly qualifies as one of them, they're going to have trouble if they continue to throw into double coverage.
He better be careful. Throwing into too much double coverage might have a couple of them picked off. Here's 2nd and 10. Play action now, Prescott. And that will off the mark behind him. Incomplete. Not the warmest starts throwing the football. He was 1 for 3, not 1 for 4 on the opening run.
So getting him comfortable is the key. And for him, it might be different than what we think is comfortable. We're probably thinking swing passes, easy check downs. Some guys, they're better off throwing it downfield. That's what we're listening to.
Now yet another incompletion here as they fail to connect on the opening possession they were looking for, especially on the road.
No doubt about it, because they wanted to come out and establish a little momentum right away. But now bringing up a 4th down, an empty possession, not what they were seeking.
Now Prescott on 4th down. They're looking for Lamb, but it's intercepted. Jacorian Bennett has it. And they will be set up now as he brings us all the way back inside the 20.
Well, short of them returning it for a pick 6, that was about the worst start you could ask for in this one, because you're imagining...
And I messed up. That's just how good that defense is.
Now you're counting on your defense to prevent a touchdown, and your offense...
You guys are like on this chair.
And now we won't see a play on first down. We're going to get a timeout instead. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. Very quick throw. He's got Myers. Ball at the 14 for 2nd and 5. From the shotgun, O'Connell trying to get it to Adams. That's intercepted. And the Cowboys are going to have it here at their own 32-yard line. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points no matter what.
You already know what about to come now.
We might look back on this in the second half and say, remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Remember last time out they threw the interception on their first drive. Good news, their defense backed them up, so it's still 0-0 here as they begin their second possession.
Yeah, one great way to judge a
defense. A special defense for that.
And they'll set up shop in enemy territory at the 45-yard line.
Well, it doesn't take a whole lot of investigation to figure out why they're still sitting at 0 on the scoreboard, because their quarterback's got to wake up and start reading defense a heck of a lot better after throwing his second interception.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
Jacob, stop trying to block everybody, bro. Just go run your fucking route, my guy.
Gets him for a loss of 10 yards from his linebacker spot.
Like right there, you had it. Just go.
First sack of the game for them comes on the first play of the drive, and it makes it very tough for the opponent to pick up.
Why would you stand up cover 0 blitz, bro? That was dumb.
So the big play means just like that operate from the red zone now on first down. Out of the shotgun, here's O'Connell. Hit as he throws there.
Keep running out of it.
Well, we've seen some good pressure defensively already here in the first quarter. Here's another
I'll
good
raise
example.
you with 5 wide. See if you're really about that life.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. O'Connell working from the gun. Touchdown! Michael Mayer, an 18-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. So it goes for a rookie quarterback. He had the INT earlier this first half, but he bounces back with a touchdown pass.
And you have to like the mental acumen, the toughness, the fortitude of it, because oftentimes for a rookie, you throw an interception early, you're taken right out of the game. Mentally, you check out a little bit. Give him a lot of credit for bouncing back.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
I meant to do this earlier.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. Right now, they're harming themselves on that front.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Dales. The end result, 21 yards.
Time to give some credit to the big fellas, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes, because you've got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time, be able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
On 1st and 10, Prescott. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. There's no denying they want to get him involved. It's already the 5th time that they've looked his way in this first quarter.
So that tells me defensively that they want to insist on going in that direction. Make sure you got your best people in the area to try and take that away.
This looks like a free play for Prescott. This one thrown deep for Schoonmaker. That's caught inside the
Now,
and he takes it into the end zone across the chalk. Now there is a flag down, but I think that's offsides on the defense.
Yeah, I think that's going to stand, partner.
And that was not offsides. That was
Brandon
a
Aubrey
big
now
ball.
for the extra point. He's got it, so they take just the one here, and that makes it an 8-7
Notice they start calling that a lot.
first.
I don't know.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time. Oh, he's free going down the left side. It's a full race. It's a real play there for Vegas. 47 yards. O'Connell looking to throw on first. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. And they're working inside the 15-yard line before it's all said and done. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. throwing. O'Connell. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there. That's second down.
He did a fine job there not hitting it before the ball arrived. And I got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
O'Connell back to the air on second down. And that will be incomplete. They couldn't hook up on what's going to be the final play of this first. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions. Have them looking at 3rd and 10. To the air again with O'Connell. Over the middle, complete. It's Jacobs. And the Raiders are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
That's a letdown defensively because they haven't snapped up 3rd and 1. And you know their thought process had to be, just make the tackle in front of the sticks and force the 3. Instead, they allowed him over the line. And now they're facing 1st and goal, looking to regroup.
A loss of 2 there, 2nd down. One more time with Jacobs. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Jacobs will take this one in for the Vegas touchdown. Able to punch it in on 3rd down. Makes it easier for those guys on the sideline. They didn't have a 4th down decision to make.
Yeah, could you feel the exhale? Because they were already thinking ahead as all the good coaching staffs do. Anticipating what we have to make the call. They already had it lined up. Never even got to it.
O'Connell's throwing for it. And this is going to be called. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 balls.
I actually like that formation.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time.
And Prescott, his 3rd interception. And the Raiders are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line.
It is so easy to play this defense, fellas. I'm telling you. This is like stress-free defense. You ain't got to worry about too much shit. You ain't got to worry about, oh, he's gonna do this route, this route, this route, this route. I gotta adjust for all these routes. I gotta man him up. You ain't got to do all that. Shit's easy. Defense for dummies. Only thing you got to worry about is it 1x3? Is it 2x2? Is it 3x1? Like which side has the trips? That's all you got to worry about. Once you understand how it works, it's easy.
Taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line.
See, I kind of just run his lead blocker away so the guy behind him can tackle.
They begin the drive with Williams.
Oh, he cheated.
There he goes left side. How about this? Javonte Williams.
Honey, you can't catch him?
On the way home for a Broncos score. Javonte Williams, 83 yards. And the Broncos are on the board first here in Vegas. Well, they said they wanted to have some explosive runs. How about that?
Sometimes shit like that happens.
And I would say on the defensive sideline, there's a lot to answer for. Because you spend all week saying, stop the run. I don't care who you're playing. You don't want to get run over. You don't want to get run past. And they have both over-committing in the secondary, and he just went stepping past them and is still running, essentially.
One play, and he hits
I just got screwed.
after the touchdown. Lutz to kick it off. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And they will be backed up deep. Trouble here as they're going to start this drive at the 6.
Anytime you feel the kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
Flag comes in. This might be a free play. And it's complete to Adams. Now he's loose down the sideline. And down to the 29-yard line. So, of course, they declined that there. They knew they had the free play. They got great yardage out of it.
It's kind of like when we were at dinner last night. You saw me reach for the check, so you ordered dessert on top of it, right? You say you had the free play.
Yeah.
Well, you already had what you needed. Go ahead and get a little more on top. I like it.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else. Ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now. Now O'Connell. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Riley Moss. And the Broncos are going to take over at their own 2-yard line.
Well, Brandon, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to get with the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
Denver offense at the line, ready to go. They take over here following the interception. That's the good news. The tough spot is the spot that they're in. That's inside the 5 in the shadow of their own goalpost here, 1st and 10. They run on first down as they're able to get this forward for about 4.
And while they hope to continue this drive, it's really already mission accomplished. They've given enough space now that they have to punt the ball. They've done so with that first run.
Second and 6. First carry now for Julian McLaughlin. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play. So now 3rd down coming up.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Now Wilson down around his goal line. He'll let this go deep for Sutton. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
You always think about first down, but in this case, they were thinking about something bigger. They were thinking about the home run shot and took it downfield. Unable to connect, but admire the effort.
They're going on fourth down. It's Wilson.
Come on, Madden. Filling them out.
Catch. A curious decision to go for it, but it pays off with a first down.
Every guy that plays this game has plenty of people around him that are concerned for his health and well-being. He had no regard for his body on that catch at all, did he?
Middle of the field diving to grab it? No, he didn't. Now they can breathe a little easier, some room to operate as they've got it first and 10 now out past the 20. On the counter, here's Williams. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 99 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. So here's a first and 10 at the 38. There's Wilson to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Nice.
Stay in that bunch. We're going to blitz the fuck out of you. Letting you know.
Keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
So after the incompletion on first, now second and 10. Give left side for P. Ryan.
Oh, they just bailing him out now. Like, really? He's going to manually slide him through tackles? Like, come on, bro.
Coming up, they got 8 yards there.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
Third and 2, now Wilson. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 44-yard line. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. So here's a first and 10 now in Raider territory at the 44-yard line. On the handoff, McLaughlin. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's second and 11. They stay on the ground this time. It's Williams. The second down play not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there.
Counter runs are dead, bro. You ain't getting no more. You got that one lucky one. That's it.
Let everything develop, and then burst through for big gains.
Here's third and 10. Wilson. A pass for Sutton is intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merritt. And the Raiders are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really, on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed.
Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. A big play there on the catch and run. 73 yards. We know he's good at catching the football, but then after the catch, he's got escapability.
Not only that, he's got some toughness as well because you know he's coached very hard to make sure he battles through, breaks tackles, and then they finish with, but don't fumble the football.
And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's second and goal. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. Stop short. Down at the 1. Had the broken tackle, but couldn't get it all the way home. They'll run it with Jacobs. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is It's not going to get it done. He lost 2, and it brings up 4th.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped them, bringing up 4th down.
And no hesitation about this decision here. Confidently, they're going to go for this. 4th and goal from the 3. They'll go for it. O'Connell.
Bro, you running an out route. Run a fucking out route.
And the Broncos are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Well, Charles certainly circled that play. Might have to revisit it later. They had 3 in their back pocket. They go for it on 4th and goal and throw a pick.
Well, you know, we're still in the first half. A bold call nonetheless. And I guess the book might have said take the 3. But
there he goes, right side. He's on his way. Javonte Williams. And all the way home for a Broncos score. Javonte Williams with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Broncos are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
I've been cheated like this before and make me
one play,
miss
80 yards.
a tackle like that.
That's
crazy.
It certainly is.
This would have been a hit stick fumble.
So easy to execute. Starting on your own 20, you want something to kickstart your drive and get it off to a nice start. They went for the whole thing and got it. That's a great way to send a message to the opposing team.
Let's go on the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0. After the touchdown,
just got to take this momentum away, that's all. Starting to take over for no reason.
Now Abdullah, the return. And he's going to be out of bounds on the return. Not a great return. They'll start back around the 17. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it? The offensive coordinator? Sometimes they just make a joke. All right, guys, you had your fun? All right,
throw it out the window.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work just fine.
I guess it's time now to lean on that leadership.
Now my guy's not blocking.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Come on, man, stop cheating.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Adams, the man in motion left. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. It's caught here by Adams. And he's going to be stopped well short of what he needed as the tackle is made at the 18-yard line. In motion right goes Adams. They'll send a receiver in motion left. O'Connell here on 4th down.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. You got it, bro. I hate getting cheated like that. That man wide open. He make me drop that ball. If they would just take the momentum out of this game and remove game styles, it would be so much better. I don't know why they decided to create that shit in the first place. I miss the PS3 days. Injuries were on. Challenge plays.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway here in Las Vegas. On the return, Boston Scott. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That's a pickup of 11 and a 1st down on their first offensive play. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a 1st down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
1st down, and they go with Swift again. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure you're back. You spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did.
There he goes left side. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Philadelphia picking up the 1st on a gain of 15. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory, right at the 40. Now Hurts on the option right. And give him 6 yards here as he's stopped near the 35 at the 34.
Oh, man, that wasn't far from breaking in a big way into the secondary. Read option, quarterback kept it, and while he didn't get a 1st down, he did get a nice chunk of yardage. Only a nice tackle prevented it from maybe going all the way.
Hurts sets up to throw it.
Thank you.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. And the Raiders
Throw it right to me. What were you expecting?
come out to the 20.
Well, they certainly took a shot to open this game. I know it backfired with the interception, but no lack of bravado from that sideline at all. And look, they told us before the ball game, they wanted to be a little more dangerous on offense. They wanted to take a few more chances.
Oh my!
Certainly set a tone. Maybe
Bro, this game.
stop them from trying again the rest of this game. Well, that's absolutely going to pull this defense up. They made it their mission to deny that completion, and they came through with a nice hit and knocked it incomplete.
O'Connell to throw on 2nd down.
Oh my God! Now they cheating me.
Took a shot, couldn't connect.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the 1st down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Here's O'Connell. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Thanks for playing, man.
After getting that turnover on the first drive of the game, you'd hate to just stall out the momentum, go 3 and out. They're able to avoid that there.
And we talk about complementary football all the time, but
Thanks for
it's
playing, man.
deeper than that. Defense went out, forced a turnover, gave the ball to the offense. It's now the offense's responsibility to pay that off for them, to show respect to them. Hey, you guys got us a turnover. We appreciate it. They want to continue their drive.
Either. Max, come on, Tuck.
They've given him some different looks here defensively.
I mean, don't sell on me now.
His first 5 passes, with a big 3rd down coming up, he's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
Sticking to the air with O'Connell here.
There you go.
And he has another 1st down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 34-yard line. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. And he'll be hit as he releases it.
Wasting your time trying to blitz me, my guy, and I can throw it too fast.
They started some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
Here's O'Connell again on 2nd and 10. Over the middle, he's got Myers. 9th play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. To throw here, O'Connell.
Come on, Madden. Now we're not going to do this. Stop bailing people out.
He was trying to get that one out to his running back out of the backfield, but that one was read and timed perfectly, and they were able to break it up.
fourth down. O'Connell able to find the open man. That's complete. And down inside the 15 he goes. A gutsy call. Turns out to be a good one, though. First down on a pickup of 11. Now it's O'Connell. And his throw
inside pass lead, cover one. That's fucking outside shade. Come on, now.
Excellent play. One that may help set points on the board when this
Get it in there, Connell. Cover one is outside shade. We got him all day on this shit.
Back to throw. O'Connell.
Go back over. You won't stop trying to blitz me, bro. Don't pay for it.
We're scoreless after one.
Number one in the world versus the blitz. Now you're trying to pull the plug.
First and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Oh, how about this call down near the goal line?
Oh, stop trying to blitz.
Touchdown, Raiders.
Wasting your time.
Jacoby Myers, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle.
Ain't stutter, bro. Stop trying to blitz.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And the drive will begin at the 25 as Scott is going to stay in the end zone. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number two?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
On first and 10, Smith. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 68 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half.
That outside handoff to the left, that play has to warm the heart of an offensive line coach because they controlled the left side where they were supposed to. They didn't allow anything to leak from the backside on the right side of the offensive line either. Well played.
Yeah, a creative big run. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it second and 4. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And he stopped immediately there.
I know that running should pass him, bro.
It's going to leave him late third
Put it in there.
And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle. That's what we saw right there.
Yeah, and that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the run game because you know those defensive ends are like in a sprinter stance. They're just headed straight for the quarterback. That was good recognition on that play to hold him to no gain.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. That's out to the flat for Swift. So nothing doing there. And that'll bring up fourth down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on third down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
He'll buy some time right. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. So they get the conversion on fourth, and now from the 25, they operate with a first and 10. Back to the running game with Swift. To the end zone, touchdown, Philadelphia. DeAndre Swift, 25 yards. And the Eagles have come back to make it a 2-point game. Well, what a first half he's had running the football. Another terrific run there, and this one finds the end zone.
Well, we know he's a guy who's capable of coming up with big plays in the running game, and his offensive line knows it as well. That keeps them motivated, looking for those extra blocks to give him room to run downfield.
Eagles offense staying out there. Of course, Hurts always a threat to run. They'll go for 2. They'll try and throw for it.
Get out of here. Basic ass offense.
And I know that they were trying to equal the score, but sometimes you kind of get seduced into that. It's the first half. Kick the extra point and continue to play so you don't have to chase points later.
Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
As a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
That's a tough spot for a running back coming out of the backfield because you know he's got to look for the football, knowing full well he's got a man coming his way, full steam, and he broke that one up.
So line of scrimmage still the 39 on 2nd and 10. And O'Connell now to throw. Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted.
Yeah, stop
by Kevin Byard. And that was a young pup, the rookie, being intercepted by a veteran DB.
And I loved our quick conversation in pregame with him on the field where he said, hey, look, I love playing these young quarterbacks. They don't know a whole lot yet, so I can use my mind to put me in a position to make a play.
No. Allow body flipping.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you score once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a
stretch runs. I got Max Crosby for over a second before you hand it off.
To stay in that groove here this go around. First play of the drive, lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Here's a toss play.
I tried to tell you.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line.
I got Max Crosby. That's just not happening.
Lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down.
Well, they went back to it, but the results were similar, so I highly doubt they'll get another opportunity here on 3rd and long.
So time to start going in the other direction as they come up now 3rd and long. In motion right is Smith. A fake on the jet sweep as they'll go play action with Hurts.
He's going to throw it to me anyway.
Oh, and his early struggles continue.
Desperate
Here's
time,
another
desperate
one
measures.
intercepted. Inside the 20.
We get 3 points.
Takes this one back into the end zone. The Raider defense delivers a score. Charles, he was looking for just a short throw, kept it in range for the rare linebacker pick 6.
And give him full credit for his focus. He just kept the quarterback in his sights, and where he was looking to throw, he positioned himself perfectly to be there for the interception. He made the play of the game for his defense right there.
And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he finds his way into the end zone as the lead moves to 10. And there's a quick momentum swing. INT return for pick 6, and then the 2-point conversion.
And even if you're keeping your wits about you, you're thinking to yourself, extra point long team.
It's going to take more than picking the Eagles to beat someone like me.
Everyone's scrambling for their helmets and throwing down their cups of water. That's a great position for them to be in, trying to score against that team. A little bit disjointed.
ready at the line. This Philly offense set to go. And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down.
End result of that one, a nice 4-yard gain, so you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Here's Hurts to throw.
In a double coverage.
And he bats it away. It falls down.
Well, you only got 6 yards at half the football. You're fucking ass. And you have the Eagles. Get good, bud.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Hurts. He's going deep for Brown. And that's caught inside the 30. A.J. Brown, 71 yards. And the Eagles get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
Well, if the plan is to come in here and go toe-to-toe with these guys, it certainly does not hurt if you hit them with a big shot along the way, too.
That's got to give them some confidence. And the other thing right now, it quiets this crowd, at least for the time being.
Yeah, that is what is called the intended consequence of their actions.
The call from Nick Sirianni. Let's go for 2 here, he says. Hurts will throw. And now the pressure gets there, and he goes down.
You're good enough to go for 2 against me, bro.
Touchdown. Here's Elliott on to kick it away. Fair catch going to be taken, and this will be moved out to the 25. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead. Mistake there. I can change things up there. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on after the half. But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. And what you have to do on that one is a receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing, and they got it done.
O'Connell on 1st and 10. And it's complete to Adams. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
I like that one, partner. They go back-to-back with excellent gains, and really it shouldn't be a surprise who they were throwing the ball to. He's their best guy.
Yeah, we knew that they would get him involved early. They're doubling down on getting him involved early.
Don't be surprised if they'll come right back to him again.
Come on, Tuck. You got to hang on to that, bro. Come on now.
Touchdown incomplete. Good coverage there. Force the ball free, and it's second down. Now O'Connell. This is caught by Tucker. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. O'Connell looking to throw yet again. All the time, this continues. Here's another interception. Picked up by James Bradbury. So a good drive there, CD, all foiled by the red zone INT.
Brandon, big picture. They've proven they can move the ball against these guys. But my sense is that no one on the offense is looking big picture right now, especially if you're the quarterback who just cost your guys a chance at points.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think
the point of running the ball if you're not trying to score.
Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half.
Pointless call timeout at that point, bro. You're not calling plays to score, you're calling plays to eat clock.
this, 2nd and 4. Throwing is Hurts. He's going deep for Brown. And Hurts is intercepted, his 3rd of the game. And he will be out of bounds with no time remaining. What will be the final action of this first half? First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
I tell you, the defense gonna frustrate him, bro. They gonna frustrate him. These folks just expect to pick the best team and just have people wide open when they throw it to them all the fucking time. Won't do that over here. You're going to have to squeeze your throws against my defense. I'll see how I make my throws in tight coverage. I ain't scared. Yeah, gotta get your skill set up. Can't be out here half-assed.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today we've got a fun little clash in the AFC, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And off we go from Las Vegas. And this will go as a
scared to run it out, bro?
They will begin things at the 25. Three tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. Into the air right away is Allen, being chased out left. And Allen will have the first down as he's able to slide to avoid the contact at the end. 11 yards there on the first play from scrimmage.
This early in the game, it's all about making steady progress downfield, hoping to lead to early points. And you can do it with your actual play calls, or sometimes something a little more improvised, as we just saw there.
Throwing on first down is Allen. Caught right side, Davis. It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll make it 2nd down. Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. A false start penalty, and now they're back to needing 10 yards on 2nd down. Now Allen. He's got his target. It's the tight end.
He can get both feet in.
And he is out of bounds inside the 35. A gain there of 30 big ones.
We expected this defense to be tested by this passing game coming into this one, and there's an example on this first possession of the game.
Naeem Hines, his first carry.
Grab
And
it.
not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Snap will come from the 31 on 2nd and 7. Here's Allen.
Oh, they gotta need to click on the safety. At the corner.
He's pretty reliable, usually an excellent target, and normal catches when thrown to him, but he didn't on that play.
Throwing is Allen on 3rd.
Why do they give me the bags?
Touchdown, Bills. Gabriel Davis, 31 yards. And the Bills are on the board first here in Vegas. Well, they spoke about the importance of getting off to a good start, and they're on their first drive, Charles, into the end zone for the touchdown.
And what an advantage for them. They're already clicking one drive in, didn't need to wait to get up to full speed. We had heard about the extra time they put in with each other, trying to learn each other's skills, what they like, the whole deal, and it paid off early in this one. I would expect them to keep figuring on the next drive to keep that connection going.
And he will get in to make it 8-0. So what do you make of that? You go on the road, you score the opening drive touchdown, up to go for 2, and all of a sudden they're up 8-0.
Yeah, this wasn't a decision that they made right here and right now. They made this decision during the week. Hey, if we get the ball and score right away, let's show them that we feel like we're superior. Go for 2 and really put the pressure on them.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. O'Connell looking to throw on first. And that's going to be Downs. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down. To throw here, O'Connell.
Turn around. Why do they do that to him? Why I stopped running this shit last year.
Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively, getting inside the quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes, and when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
Where's my pick?
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
Quick hands that time to knock that one away. It should look like a short touchdown, but able to get a good break on the football and force the incompletion.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. From the gun, it's Allen.
Oh, can we get offensive PI?
And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Hines, he is not going to get in here as they push him back to the 2-yard line. Back at the 2 now. Here's 2nd and goal. Now Allen. This to Hines on the drop-off. And he is going to lose yardage here. And they call it a loss of a yard there. And that'll bring up a 3rd down and goal. Here's Allen to throw it. Throw right side, caught by Davis. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6.
We on to them stack formations now, bro. It'll take you about running some 3 or 4 times before I make an adjustment for it. And I want to get out of it.
The kick by Bass This is good. And the Bills will add on to their lead. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime
Devontae, if I put you on a route, run the fucking route I give you, man.
Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire.
Hey, just be patient, man. Someone will leave.
One NFL coach termed his defense firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. He's tackling yards.
Pointless to press a deep blue zone if you're not going to be in an actual match.
Second and a yard. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it.
You're going to leave him wide open.
Able to get the 1 yard he needed, but nothing more. Well, they brought the pressure.
Keep pressing, you didn't have to worry about that.
So he's still able to complete the pass.
Even as he took the hit, and that's what you have to do, because I've just said for the coach.
Second quarter from Vegas, the homestanding Raiders with a football here. From the 34 now, here's first and 10. As they've got it as we resume action. On first and 10, it's O'Connell.
O'Connell going to get that.
Fires one incomplete.
Not sure what happened there, but he just didn't get the right read on the coverage that time. Pass wasn't where it needed to be, and that'll send them back to the drawing board.
After the incomplete pass, here now is second and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. From the shotgun, O'Connell. That's caught by Tucker. Down the sideline he goes. He will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Touchdown, not play man's coverage against me. Fuck around, find out.
They haven't fully climbed the mountain, but they've started the ascent here with that score.
I like that, right? I think they've left base camp now, okay? So they've started to move their way up the mountain. Long way to go, but at least they know it's manageable.
O'Connell's throwing for it. And he'll get in for the 2 points, and that'll cut the deficit down to just a field goal.
What up?
Well, they're down only 1 score, still first half, but they're going to line up for the onside kick.
Are you good?
And the Bills are going to recover.
Or are you just looking to play somebody?
They run with Hines. They'll get this down to the 38.
Some teams like to start aggressive to begin a drive, but this is still what you expect to see in normal situations. Just call a simple run, get a few yards to begin the series, and set yourself up for something bigger on second down.
Second and 7. Allen going to throw. He's got the connection over the middle to Diggs.
EA.
Touchdown. Stephon Diggs. 38 yards. And the Bills are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
What a bailout.
Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Offense set to get this drive started. And right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got them pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, playing the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
Ball at the 26, 2nd and 7. Here's O'Connell. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he's got this almost to the 40 before going out. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. O'Connell on 1st and 10. He lets it go deep from there. And incomplete on the deep ball.
I may be an analyst, but I'm also a fan. I love it when people take the big shots downfield, but he was under a lot of duress. And I think that forced the incompletion downfield. Didn't have a real good chance to find his target.
O'Connell looking to throw yet again. Open man is Myers. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Throwing, O'Connell. And the Bills are going to get him as he goes down.
Today.
Terrell Bernard getting in there to drop him for a sack. I don't care if you're taking it in round 1, you're undrafted, whatever. As a rookie quarterback in this league, you're going to have games where you face adversity like this.
Lessons. All the time you're going to face these lessons. The key for this guy is, will he be able to bounce back in the next one? Because right now, this has not been his game.
And now they're going to go for it. This isn't 4th and inches. This is 4th and 14. They'll go for it. O'Connell, nowhere to go.
Now my guys just don't want to block.
Now this is picked up down the numbers. There he goes. And this is going to be brought back for a Bills touchdown. And Charles, look at the big fella. What a rumble that was. Not only to scoop it, but then take it the rest of the way for the touchdown.
And now you know they're going to have to hear about it from now on. The defensive backs, he's going to want to run with them, do their drills, the whole deal. He thinks he's the pace setter now.
It doesn't matter what happens in practice this week. He's smiling.
Jacob, stop trying to run a route. Just stay back there and block, bro.
And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. This taken in at the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive.
And in just about every game we see, partner, what do when we look at the stat sheet? We go right to
the turnover differential.
Without a doubt, because when we see that
he's got him in, complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Devontae Adams, 78 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. And that is how you retaliate after getting scored on one play. Big pass downfield, and you hit the end zone.
Almost feels like 2 boxers just throwing haymakers at each other, doesn't it? One connects with a big one, the other comes right back. Okay, I'll show you. And they attacked right back on the first play of the drive and hit him big.
And he'll get in as they're back within a score now. The lead's down to 7. Still a half plus to play, but it is a two-score game. They're going to go onside kick early. And the Bills are going to recover. Yeah, we saw that one up here, CD. Offensive team, they touched that before it went 10 yards.
Obviously such a fine line, letting it go the required 10 yards, but also getting to it before the hands team can. Just didn't time it out right, and that results in a flag.
Throwing on first down is Allen.
Oh.
Diggs crossing the field and bringing it in. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. A chance to really cap off a big first half here as they come up on first and goal. They'll run with Cook. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. A free safety roaming all the way up to the line of scrimmage to make that stop.
How about his ability to trust his eyes and figure out it was not a pass play and go fast towards the line of scrimmage in order to make that tackle.
Allen looks to throw on second down. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for third. To the air, Allen. He'll dump this off to Cook. And he is going to lose yardage here. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. So on fourth down, off goes Allen. On comes Tyler Bass for the Buffalo field goal. The kick by Bass is good. And the Bills will add on to their lead. Still a little bit of time left here in the second quarter, but they do get 3 before the half and expand that lead.
And they have to be happy about that. And we haven't met a team yet that doesn't put an emphasis on trying to get points on the board in the last 2 minutes of a half. They'll be real excited to have those up on the board.
So after knocking through the field goal, here's Bass to kick it away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
Jacob, get off and like decide if you're gonna block or run your route, man. You don't do both. Come on.
He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure. These sacks, they're starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck constantly, they've got no chance to win this game.
And O'Connell now to throw. Oh, and his early struggles continue.
Boy, the gang be cheap.
Russell Douglas picks it, and he's given his guys a shot from late points as they will take over in range for a field goal or maybe more. An unfortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half.
Take your 3 like a good little girl.
So 3 seconds here remain in the half on it's the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. On the left hash, this from 48 yards. The
He
kick
got
by
testicles
Bass is
over
good, and that will do it for this first half. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return
Pass.
after after the
Probably
break.
run my offense out of doubles that way I could block the tight end if I need to.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start calling
Throw
back,
the ball to the guy, man.
that defense start cutting into this
It's
deficit.
difficult for no
You
reason.
can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity, because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
Listen.
This is a screen to Abdullah. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. That one will go as a gain of 11. Raiders having a first down as well.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Back to throw, O'Connell. And that'll be incomplete.
There are a good number of coaches that anytime they call an in route are really worried about the play, because there's so much traffic ordinarily that the ball has to get through to get to the receiver. And on that play, it was batted down.
It's complete. Abdullah. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short. So it'll be third and less than a yard. And they're going to speed things up here. To the air again with O'Connell. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free. And it brings up 4th down.
Well, if they have any designs on getting back into this football game in the second half, they're going to need to be much sharper offensively than they were on this opening possession. Not much happening here, and it'll lead to a 4th down.
And in their own territory, needing only a few inches, they're going to line up to go for this thing on 4th down. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to 45. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half. Now it's O'Connell. He completes it to Abdullah. Room to maneuver at the 35. And down to the 27-yard line. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
For as many sacks as this defense has, you can understand their willingness to try and get upfield and get another. So what a really smart play call here to use their aggression against them, go with the screen, and they're able to get the first down.
And once again, O'Connell back to throw. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Rasul Douglas picks it. And the Bills are
DBA, man. Started billing people out. Ugh. Ugh. I'm not a fan of that momentum shit. It gets to the point where you just start belling coverages out.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we're in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Today we've got a compelling AFC matchup for you. Considering the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Baltimore Ravens.
I gotta switch Carter out. I figure out how to fix this too.
Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. Escapes the defender. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. They swing that out wide to Jacobs. Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a full race. A big play there on the first play of the game.
Don't blitz me. Fuck around, find out.
Well, that's something that this defense is not going to be able to allow if they're going to have success here. They've got to be able to wrap up and
because Jacobs versus DBs is a mismatch for you.
And it turns into a big play here early on. I can just see veteran observers of the game shaking their heads and talking about the dirt.
Leave Adams one-on-one.
He is out of bounds, but not before he's inside.
Please don't spam that. That is not a defense.
First down as they bite on 23 more on that one.
Make this shit easy for me.
To throw here, O'Connell. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
They've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
2nd and 10. Now O'Connell. Throw left side complete. That's Jacobs. And he'll go down right on the edge of the red zone following a pickup of about 7 or 8. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. And the Ravens are going to get the football here at their own 23.
And that felt like a little extra pressure on that 3rd down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know you've got at least a field goal waiting for you. And in this case, they end up with nothing.
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 23. And they'll begin by running the option. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive.
He's not. On that play, he figured the risk was worth the reward.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
No, we changed it.
From the gun, it's Jackson. And this one is incomplete.
Well, they certainly came out firing in this one, and while that one was incomplete, I can't imagine that'll be the last shot that they take in this game.
Now it's Jackson. Eluding the pressure line. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Big yards.
Running with him, bro. It's going to affect you.
Give him a little extra credit there as head was cool as the play broke down. Didn't force a throw, and in the end, got to show off his athleticism with a nice gain to bring up a new set of downs.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that throw.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think he might have had it right. Wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield, and it almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
Jackson now on 2nd and 10. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
One of the great coaches in football is really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. He's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush won, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Throwing is Jackson. Steps away to his left. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. And that is something that we just saw there that you obviously have to be prepared for when you try to defend Lamar Jackson. That likely will not be the last time that we see him take off.
I love your language there, partner. You have to be prepared for it. You work at it. But I don't care how much you prepare, it is hard as heck to execute against Lamar Jackson.
Max Crosby, stop doing that shit.
Great speed, tenacity, runs through tackles, makes people miss. It's always a long game when you're trying to corral Lamar Jackson.
And a design QB run in that spot, maybe trying to catch the defense off guard a bit. It didn't work, though.
Again, we're seeing that college influence come into the NFL. Quarterback run game on 4th down. We didn't see that very much in the previous years in the NFL.
No, seeing it more, saw it there, did not work out. Turnover on downs. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. And the tight end goes in motion left. O'Connell on 1st and 10. And he slows one that's incomplete.
He's a little triple happy right there, and it turned into an ill-advised throw into their zone.
We know he has confidence. He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete. Here's O'Connell. Short throw, that's hauled in by Mayer. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5.
Pick on your user, bro.
Second down, that was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation.
Seems to be a weakness in your defense.
Now gives a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
3rd and 5. Out of the shotgun, here's O'Connell. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds.
What?
So it's incomplete. No score after one on EA Sports.
The fuckery.
And no move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted.
That was a bad pass.
Like you said, and the Ravens are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line.
So rare to see any quarterback toss back-to-back interceptions in the NFL, regardless of status or experience. Whether it's him personally or just the offensive game plan, I think this defense is reading something out there, and they're holding the upper hand.
After the interception, here's Jackson. Looking deep here for Flowers. Inside the 25. They're all the way in for the Ravens touchdown. Zay Flowers, 65 yards. And the Ravens push the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter. The game had been pretty uneventful offensively until that big strike.
No doubt about it. It almost felt like they were just going back and forth a little bit in the first quarter. But in the second quarter, things ramped up a little bit. Things jumped up. And you're exactly right. Going to make a highlight for you, too. We'll be watching that one later on today.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And tackled at the 21-yard line, so a net negative there of 4 yards. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And it's been a miserable start for them offensively. Obviously, 2 drives, 2 interceptions.
And this is where you have to know your quarterback and know how you actually have to reach him. Do you do it with a little bit of humor? Maybe you break the ice a little bit, like, hey, didn't we practice in that colored jersey? Isn't that the one that you're throwing it to? Or maybe you have to.
Oh, they wouldn't let me jump for it.
It's going to take to get the message. It has to be done.
Dad, I hate when Madden do that shit.
Take a shot downfield there, but it
No, it was there. He wouldn't let me jump for it.
Was just hanging up there waiting to be intercepted. That looked doomed from the start, but they took the deep shot anyway, and fortunately, it winds up incomplete.
O'Connell back to the air on second down. It's caught here by Adams. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 30-yard line. He's up over 50 yards receiving now in this first half. It's a first down. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter.
Stupid clock runoff. Don't give you time to do shit.
Off the play fake, O'Connell. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. And that's caught inside the 30. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. It's a gain of 30.
Well, let's open versus cover 3, guaranteed.
Approach 3:33 remaining in the quarter. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Play action. Now O'Connell.
Say it ain't.
Jacoby Myers, 26 yards.
Keep playing cover 3. Fuck around and find out.
From drawing level. And partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening and exploited it.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2.
I'll show him how to do this. Don't blitz me, bro. It's going to be bad for you.
Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. They'll throw on first down with Jackson. It's caught at the 10.
Just take a free shot at your quarterback, that's all. It's going to matter in the third and fourth quarter.
You got it down pat. And I just remember as a player, when I'd be in practice sessions and I'd hear 9 from the receivers, that meant fly route, go, across the 9, and he just kept going all the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line, and he'll throw it. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. In motion comes the tight end left. On first and 10, it's O'Connell.
We got a convoy. Let's go.
Just shy of the 35 to the 34. An ideal beginning of the drive there as they'll get 20 and a first down.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. This one pulled in again. It's Hooper. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up second down.
I don't care what sport you're playing. Everyone likes to build up a little momentum, don't they? And look at this, back-to-back completions to the big target at tight end.
That one not as profitable as the other, but still a decent game. Second down and 4. And O'Connell now to throw. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 43. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue. In motion, left goes Myers. They hand off to their big tight end. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up second and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5.
They'll send the tight end in motion. On second down, O'Connell. Short throw, that's hauled in by Mayer. He'll get it inside the 20. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 14. 23 yards the pickup there.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading
mad,
the
bro?
field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. A first run for the backup, Abdullah. And he'll be taken down here about the 11. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. And they'll come up second and 7. O'Connell working from the gun. And this throw a big way as he couldn't reach back for it.
The defender certainly didn't forget about him making that in the backfield. There's a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage. And that throw had no shot.
This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7. Now it's O'Connell. Flushed out right. And this is caught. It's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out.
Nice Madden for you.
They failed once in this spot earlier, but the offense will stay out to go for it on 4th down. They'll go for it. O'Connell. And for the 3rd time here this half, it's intercepted. There he goes, left side.
Yes, everyone.
It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown.
Kind of cheated me with that illegal touching because I didn't go out of bounds.
It turns into 6 points the other way. Disastrous.
And many people think you should just go ahead and knock it down in that situation. Turn it over for the offense. But I had a defensive coordinator recently tell me, we see that as a passive play. We don't do that anymore. We want the ball in our hands, and we want to head the other way.
Probably also instinct a lot of times. If you see a lot of green grass ahead of you, go ahead and grab it.
It's exactly what you play to do. That's knowing when to break the rules and when to make a play that maybe you hadn't been taught.
So we've reached the intermission of what right now is a 13-point game. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3 alongside Charles Davis. The Ravens ready to receive it, and they've got the lead as well as we resume play in the second half. And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens.
You shouldn't be using man at all, Dallas. Is that right?
Throwing now, Jackson on 1st down. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. And for the Ravens touchdown. Zay Flowers, 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Ravens are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Partner, they had a good lead as they went in at the half, and they came out here in the second half and found a way to extend it. I love their consistency. Don't worry about what they said at halftime. This seemed like a team that was ready to play 60 minutes, and while this game is far from over, I love their approach.
Now he will bowl his way in there for the 2 points. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions. Let's face it, if you want to get back into the game, these are the kind of throws you got to hit. He's wide open right there. Got to be able to get it to him, don't you think?
And those are the throws that haven't been available to them every time he's dropped a pass. Yeah, that's a big miss. Now they go end around with Adams. Fights through it. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5.
That second down play call was not to pick up the 1st down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
Back to throw, O'Connell. That's caught left side, Myers with it. And they'll bring it down 1 yard shy after a pickup of 4. O'Connell here on 4th down. That is caught. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. They've been burned twice already on 4th down, but the 3rd time's the charm as they keep the drive moving. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. And this one too low.
And attempted a deep ball there, and they didn't get it. But, boy, they're going to need a few of those to actually hit in order to get back into this game.
Good thing they do have a little bit of time here still left in the contest. Decent-sized deficit, but not one that they can't manage. Here's O'Connell again on 2nd and 10. And he drops it incomplete. And struggles continue here.
I hate this DDA shit.
These incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. That's caught by Tucker. And he is going to have the Raiders 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 47. To throw here, O'Connell. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Jacobs. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
The defense was ready for the back to leak out and even had a second player waiting to double him up. If you're going to commit to doubling him back, you better prevent a completion. But give him credit. Extra determination, extra effort. Turn it into a successful play.
And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens' 25-yard line.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
O'Connell looking to throw on 1st. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and the Ravens force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27.
Well, that's...
Can't go up against the DDA, bro. Yeah, let's see what you asked. Let's see. Afraid to use man coverage due to getting... Not exactly, Dallas. Like, it depends, because if they quick pass on verts, if you're off man, then yes. But if you press man versus verts, then no. If you're running a specific, because you have built-in shades, you know, cover 2 man is inside shade, cover 1 man is outside shade, and cover 0 is bout vase, meaning, you know, they can beat you inside or outside. So you'll get different press animations, like cover 0. If you do it right, you know, sometimes you can get a good press animation where you jam them face up. But if they hit you with a fade route, they're gonna toast you. If you play too much man, then people start catching on to it, and there's route concepts that beat it real easily, like fade stops, and you know, sometimes if it's off man, then zig route combos with slants, or if you're in a cover 0 where your safeties are in man, they can get you with a vert with a slant underneath and use that vert to block your safety out. You have to be, like, if you're going to run a man coverage defense, like, you really just got to adjust everything so that you don't get exposed, because people can run it like pick screens on you downfield. That's why I advise against it, you know, because for one, you don't have a high enough man threshold in any regs team or CFM team for you to sit and play man the whole game. You know, you could probably use it if you're doing a blitz, maybe, but it depends on the quarterback too. Like inexperienced quarterbacks or someone that's not really good throwing versus the blitz, then you can do it, but every adjustment you do is going to have a counter adjustment. So you got to be mindful of that.
EA Sports, and we are in Silicon Valley at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Today, boy, what a matchup. 2 NFL franchises.
Mainly just don't give the fucking momentum meter away, because that really decides games.
Taking on the San Francisco 49ers.
It just comes to the point where it's not about who's the better player. It's whoever has more momentum.
It's time to dance. taken at the goal line. Oh, good return past the 30. Ray McLeod. And he will score. Touchdown, 49ers. So a heck of a start to this one. They haven't even gotten settled in already in the end zone on the opening kickoff.
And you know what happens, too? Now you got to translate what that means, because scored. Their defense, I think they'll be more aggressive now. They'll be bolder. They're playing with a lead and an early one and some momentum. So if you're the offensive coordinator on the other side of the field, you better be prepared for some heavy pressure coming your way. They're going to try and get another big score and a big one early.
Moody good with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And not a good return here at all, as they'll be forced to start. Third line. In motion, the tight end. Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And got his man complete. A huge play there right off the bat. 45 yards.
I've heard of quick strike offenses, but this is taking that to the extreme. I mean, the very first snap of the ball game, normally you're thinking, let's get our quarterback comfortable and get him into the flow of the game, but not here. They come out attacking from the outset, and it pays off in a big way.
There's a pass on first down. It's knocked away and incomplete.
So many times we talk about coverage, we're just talking about the defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers, 43 yards. And the Raiders march right down the field in 3 plays to claim the early advantage. That's a great response. You give up the first score of the game, but you go right down yourselves and get the equalizer.
I just had a flashback there. I remember playing in a game like that in college where one of my teammates had said in the media that week, the opposite team would be lucky to cross our goal line. They crossed it in the first minute of the game. On our first offensive play, we scored to answer back. Something similar to what we just saw there.
Very similar to what we just saw. Well, not content with a first quarter lead, I guess. They're going to go onside kick. And
Oh, that
the
was so
49er
pussy.
hands team does its job.
Let's see what he's about.
Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Here's Purdy on 1st and 10. Open man is Samuel, complete. And he'll go down the middle for forgiveness inside the 30. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. His first pass attempt of the game, Charles, and the pass rush was right there to hit him. But no fear, he delivered an accurate ball. Nice catch.
And you never want to see your quarterback getting hit, but it also sends a message to the rest of the team when he's able to take that shot and still deliver downfield, show a little toughness, and the team rallies around him. This could really help them on their drive. I don't see more of them trying to get him the football out of the backfield. They love what he can do in open space, and they believe that he creates mismatches they can exploit.
First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
If you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. From the 13 down, they work on 1st and 10. Purdy will set up to throw it here. He's got this complete to Ayuk. Touchdown 49ers. From 13 yards out. And the Niners are once again back in front. The extra point try now for Mooney. And it's up and good to make this now a 14-8 ball game.
Really? You want me to score on it again? Trying to get me a solid 15 plays to get down from my scripts. My defense is gonna be all right. Just I can get the best 15 plays to call for each game, and then just go based off that.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the state of Florida and TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars. And wow, a gamble here right off the bat, an onside kick to begin the game. And the Jaguars are going to cover this one up. Lawrence looking to pass on the first play. Throw out wide is incomplete.
So many times we've seen him trying to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
All right, let's go.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down.
Let's go. We're good.
ETN up the middle. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he'll wind up taking this all the way down to the Raiders' 7-yard line. That one good for 37 yards. That was excellent from start to finish, from blocking to the running, just well executed.
And that was look ahead because after that, how about a little play action, maybe a little bootleg, and get the quarterback out on the corner and give him a little run pass option.
And they're right down here looking for 6. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. And they'll run with ETN. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line. That's a good job defensively to diagnose the run and stop it for a very short pickup.
The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. ETN once more. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. It'll go as no gain on the play, and now they're looking at a 3rd and goal.
Partner, I know we're in a goal-to-go situation, but my goodness, think about running the ball here, not even a thought, is it?
Defensively, they're in a prime spot.
And I think the defensive guys are probably expressing themselves to them as well. I wouldn't run it here, guys. You might want to try throwing it.
On 3rd and goal, Lawrence. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Let's give this defense some credit now. They let the guys get downfield, but when push came to shove, they stood their ground, and now they'll likely force a field goal attempt.
The kick by McManus is good, and the Jaguars grab a 3-0 lead. Had just the one big play on the drive, but that was enough to put them in field goal range.
Yeah, one big play of what they hope will be many others throughout the game. Every team has a different target for the number of plays like that, those explosives that we talk about. That allowed them to put points on the board on that drive. Let's see how the rest of the game goes.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
At their own 23-yard line.
And they go play action here with O'Connell. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. It's a gain of 35.
He was not the primary target. They expected to get the ball downfield, instead checked it down. An old coach of mine used to say to us all the time, when they check it down, that should end the down. In this case, though, he foiled that in a big way and turned it into a big play.
And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. O'Connell on 1st and 10. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Jacobs. Here's a 2nd and 5. Now O'Connell. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams. A 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders have answered that early field goal to take a first-quarter lead. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he'll get into the end zone to make it a 5-point gain.
Raiders 8, Jaguars 3.
On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And he'll elect not to run with it. And a fair catch on the kickoff will move the ball to the 25. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Man open, that's Calvin Ridley. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. And they'll throw on 1st down with Lawrence. And that's going to be incomplete.
Yeah, offenses always try to be smart about when they're trying to dial up a screen to the running back, because they understand you can only go to the well so many times in the game without the defense starting to anticipate the call.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
Let's go, 52.
A A snap to Lawrence as he taps this forward. Finding room in midfield. He's got to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A gain there of 21 yards. For an effective play there, getting their wideouts involved in the run game.
They're always hoping on that type of a play that they can get to the end of the line and have a chance to turn it upfield as he did there. That means they controlled the blocking and took care of the defensive end or the outside linebacker to give him that lane.
And I guess I need to clarify, I said getting their wideouts involved in the run game, but of course that was actually a pass as he popped it forward. Pretty good results here on the first down run as he takes this forward for about 6.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
30 left.
On second down, ETN once more. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though, huh?
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. Hey, it kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big play for them, right? Able to figure it out, sniff it out, and finish it off.
And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. 78 yards now for ETN, and he's got a first down. From the shotgun, Lawrence flush to his right. And he'll just chop this one up into row G. It's incomplete.
And down here, 1st and goal, if it's not there, don't force it. You've got at least 2, if not 3 more shots at it. So that's a wise move to get rid of it.
They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. A shotgun snap, and again to ETN. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal.
And they've stopped him on the first 2 downs. Obviously, this is an important play coming up here. I think it's more so for the guys on defense, because if they stop them here, I think they've set the tone for the entire game, how difficult it's going to be to score on them.
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. Here's Lawrence to throw. And it's caught. They're able to hold him to 3 there, and that leads to a 4th and goal.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. The kick by McManus is good. So 3 points on the board. As easy a field goal as you're going to get, but I can see you shaking your head.
I love that peripheral vision of yours, partner, because to me, if it's the 4th quarter and you're up 6, I get it. But now, even if you run and don't get in, you're still setting them up to go a long field, 98, 99-yard drive. How do you look at your defense and not give them that opportunity?
At their own 26-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. In motion goes the tight end. First down throw, Connell. He's got Hooper on the short connection.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately, because if you let that big guy get a head of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on first down. From the 29, here's second down and 7.
Are you going to try to play defense, bro?
Now it's O'Connell. He hits Adams complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across.
Or are you going to let me play pitch and catch with my receivers?
A first down there on a pickup of 25. On first and 10, it's O'Connell. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it's second down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. O'Connell looking to throw yet again. Over the middle, complete. It's Jacobs. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So here's a first and 10 now, down inside the 20. Here's O'Connell.
Back shoulder.
Touchdown Raiders. Jacoby Myers.
Try matching personnel, my guy.
19 yards away.
Come out in the correct
And they're
defense.
able to add on to their advantage.
Stop just picking plays. Just stop picking plays, bro. Learn how to match personnel. That's a free form. That is user. Bro, it's free forming as user.
And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he finds his way in.
You can't stop my user, bro.
Lead moves to 10.
You can try. End of the day, it's I'm placing the ball.
Trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to
Okay,
try an
that's
onside
nice.
kick.
End of the day, it's I'm placing the ball and you're unable to.
And the Jaguars are going to cover this one up.
You can get mad all you want. At the end of the day, it's a user throw. I've mastered freeforming. I took the time to practice it. Man, that's user. Get good. Get good, bro.
Something about whittling it to a one-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. And he'll be brought down at about the
It's going to get your offense fatigue, because you can't score fast and I can. It's a user. It's not a glitch play. You can run it yourself. I guarantee you won't get it. It's a user catch. You know, check my YouTube channel out. I'll teach you how to user catch.
They work now on 2nd and 9.
Stop spamming the same defense. I think this shit's going to kill cover 3. It's not a glitch play. It's me user catching.
And this is going to be incomplete.
Well, he left no doubt about that one, because even though he hasn't left the pocket, he's got a receiver in the area, so it's not grounding, even though there's no way that ball was going to be caught.
The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down.
Great job.
Give to ETN running right. And he's just going to be short here, barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. Give him 9 on the pickup, but they're still a few inches short now on 4th down. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half.
Skill gap matchmaking has been removed.
So 3 seconds here remain in the half on as the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. From the right hash and call it an even 50 yards. The kick by McManus is good, and that will do it for this first half.
You have to user
That's
it.
it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. And he'll go down as his drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. This offense set to begin the third quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one. So now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game. And down the stretch, being able to be balanced. Either throw it or run it and try and win this ball game.
There's a ball from right side and complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a first down.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy.
Called an option route.
Keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open for a nice pickup.
I'm making adjustments with it, though.
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 41. Back to throw. O'Connell. And he whips that one incomplete there. Defensively, celebration time because they finally forced an incompletion.
No, it's not, because I went for a user kick.
But from his viewpoint, they didn't force the incompletion. He just missed. That's how hot he is right now, and that's how he wants to continue to throw the ball.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. And once again, O'Connell back to throw. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 31-yard line. A nice pickup there, 10 yards. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. To throw here, O'Connell. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Jaguars are going to take possession here at their own 40-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the third quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this third quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And they just got a little help from their defense, forcing the turnover. Now
You frustrated, so I'm obviously doing something right.
They're down on the scoreboard. Need to take advantage of those opportunities. And this is a
No, if you're frustrated, then I'm doing something right.
off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. Looking for Jones, and it's intercepted. Ja'Cory and Boyd has it.
I mean, you throw it to a guy that was covered. I mean,
So still no touchdowns allowed by this defense. They get the interception there. CD, they have been rock solid.
And at this point, I think they have to expect that they're going to see some shots taken down the field. And that was almost a desperation throw right there. Just kind of hoping something good can happen. A completion, a pass interference. But this was anticipated well, and they came up with the INT.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. It's caught here by Adams.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. To the right side, here's Mayer. And he's going to have a gain of 11 to the
man beater route.
He's brought down 1st and 10. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day. One-score game. 1st and 10 here. Throwing. O'Connell. Is swing that out wide to Jacobs. So 5 yards here. 5 on the play.
No, it was a dot.
I know it was a game.
No.
But you have to sense probably
It was a dot. It was a free form. I put it only where my guy can get it.
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt
And it got too frustrated, doesn't it?
Held it to an okay game.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Weaving through traffic, and now he's free. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
It's fine. Now your defense is really good.
Excellent play there, CD on the pick 6, and I think they nickel an extra DB out there.
Yeah, Brandon, I think they went standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just want to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did, and came through with a big-time pick 6.
Extra point from McManus is good, and that will tie our game.
You scared, bro? You scared, bro?
Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard.
You scared?
The kicks away here. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick 6 and you come right back out on the field and not on the sidelines to run for the ball. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get it next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Third quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion left. O'Connell back to the air on 2nd down. He finds his man, complete. It's Jacobs. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
With all the success they've had throwing the football as a pass rusher, you know you've got to come hard when you see him drop back to throw. So I really like this call to counteract that pass rush with a screen. It turns into positive yardage. A lot of times the offense says, just replace the rusher with the ball, and it turns into a good play.
Now a 3rd down and misses the target incomplete.
Some applause for the defense there. They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
Well, the offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. They'll go for it. O'Connell.
Free form.
He's got his target. That's complete. Down the right sideline. And he will score. Touchdown.
Stop playing man. It's a man beater route.
68 yards. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in the final seconds of the 3rd quarter. That certainly went against the traditional ways of playing football, but who cares? Look at the result. Big touchdown.
They went for it on their own side of the 50. So there's conservative, there's aggressive, and there's really aggressive, which is what we just saw there. Tip of the cap to them.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line. And the touchdown apparently wasn't enough. They're going to go for the onside kick here. And the Jaguars are going to cover this one up. Try to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he's going to lose yardage here. As they will switch ends as time is run out on this third quarter.
I sent more than you was blocking. If I'm sending more than you're blocking, someone's going to get through.
Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack.
I got a suggestion. Be good.
Now Lawrence. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And the Raiders will have solid field position here as they take over at their 45-yard line.
I'm not sure I'm absolutely crazy about that play call there. I mean, it's only a one-score game, so is it really time to go bombs away and try and make a big play? I think you can take some underneath stuff and still move it downfield.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Another important fourth quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
That was for the lead right there. They know they're in a position where fortune favors the brave. So they took their shot, but couldn't connect.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the fourth quarter. Here's 2nd and 10. Now O'Connell. And now the ball's out. Full near midfield. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game, but the other team doesn't get it. That's a huge difference in the ball game. And in this case, they were able to retain possession.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
This is a surprising place for the partner. That is a rare completion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up, not that time. And here's a big one now, trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Gets it out quickly here with a left flag. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. That's a 4th down pickup of 10 yards and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. To the air again with O'Connell. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. And the Jazz are right back in this football game. A critical error there in a tight game in the 4th.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, especially with a lead here in the 4th quarter. Turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the 4th quarter with a lead, no matter what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. 97 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. Here now, 2nd and 4.
11. Hey,
Looking to throw Lawrence. That's going to be caught by Cook. First target, first catch, and a first down. And now they're in a hurry up. On 1st and 10, it's ETN. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40.
Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
Take right open.
On 2nd down, here's Lawrence. A short throw to Ingram. And he's going to run. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 29-yard line.
Red on red.
Oh, they'll let the tight end Ingram run. And he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long.
11 Agate.
32-yard line.
Hey, kill.
Back to throw. Lawrence. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Christian Kirk, 32 yards. And the Jaguars are an extra point away from taking the lead here in the 4th. Now they can boot it through on the always important extra point, and then their defense has to hold up their end of the bargain.
And there's something that you've pointed out in numerous games that we've watched. Okay, the excitement's going on. Everyone's celebrating over there. Who's calling up the defense to make sure they're focused because they still have some work to do?
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. This is 1st and 10. O'Connell. Pass complete. It's Adams. I don't know that those medium 5-ish yard gains are going to do it right now. Probably should have dropped it, right?
Yeah, that way you save more time on the clock. But I know receivers, they think they can catch it and break a tackle and turn it into a big game.
That's caught by Myers. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Here's O'Connell. Throw left side complete. That's Adams. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. He's back to throw. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in the game. Now 2nd and 4. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22. And we are set for a great finish as that timeout comes in with 2 seconds to go in this football game. What pressure as this thing all rests on the foot of Daniel Carlson. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. And now an all rest on the right foot of their kicker. 2 seconds on the clock. This for the win. And his kick is indeed good. And the Raiders escape with a victory. Victory for the Las Vegas Raiders.
I had something in my back pocket for the win. Get them used to defending one thing the whole game, but then switch it up on the last drive.
So when you get something that goes against the grain, like the one we saw here,
had 87 passing yards. But Trevor Lawrence, bro, what's going on? Like, what's really going on, bro? That man was struggling for real. I'm just sitting there just throwing it. I'm slinging it. I ain't scared. I ain't gonna play pussy. That boy Adams did good. Jacobs with 80. Look at you. Myers doing his thing. Tucker did his thing. I see. Bernie got a sack. That's one thing I noticed. I don't give up a lot of sacks. Weird interception game. He kind of started catching on. I ain't gonna lie. He got better with his catch on, but some of that was play rec kind of kicking in. If I run something so many times, the defense will start reacting to it a little bit better. So that's what I mean. I need to have a better play script, but I'll work on it. So this play was actually good. I could probably use this as an opening drive play. Kind of get a big chunk of yards, kind of threaten them. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to run a double post with Tucker right here, right at the safety. We're going to have a dig come off the backside, and then we're going to have Adams run a corner, okay? Bear with me. All right, so this corner should pull everything, all 3 of these zones, it should pull them over. He should clear those zones, and then he'll have the backside. And what's going to happen is you got a delay release by the running back here. And I want to say that I put a dig route. I'm trying to remember what I did with. Okay, I did a flat check release with him. So if I don't go with the play action animation, I could probably freeform that to Adams. It's going to be tough with that third safety right there, but it's still a possible throw. His user kind of went to the priority route. Like most of the time, they're going to be on that hook, But if you get them in a situation where they're off that hook defender, that dig route's a viable read. So I couldn't throw it because his user was right there. I mean, I could probably squeeze that throw right there, but I was still in the animation of the play action. But since we got his user focused on that, I mean, I'm looking. My eyes are downfield. I'm looking, and I see everything kind of gravitate towards that. But see, the dig on that little check release by the running back, it gets wide open. He like sneaks through. He does a nice little chuck. Like sometimes I get pissed at him because he be trying to do it too much. But I will say that Jacobs is good at popping people to make my line block better. So he gets a good pop for the guard, and then comes out the backfield. Easy to kind of check out. That's why I don't run straight zone drops, because there's going to be soft spots in it. See if I can find some more plays. So that's the only highlight they really gave me. Not really a lot of highlights. Started getting them with these free forms. Damn, I had he was in that 3 cloud. I probably could have squeezed that. But you know how that safety, man, when he's migrating that far, You want to go with the clearest spot on the field. That would have been a tight window throw based on the quarterback I'm using. Now, if I had Pat Mahomes or something, I could have probably just, fired that bitch right there, and he probably would have been able to make a miss. But low overall quarterback, you don't necessarily want to try that throw. So I'm kind of looking over here at the crosser as the next one. And I said, as soon as I see him cut, and I seen his user just come back to me, like he basically took himself out of the play on that. Like right there, that was a nice free form. Then we just started getting bullshitted here. I could have made that throw, but he was too aggressive with that safety. I didn't want to chance it. And I figured, his safety went over there. I thought Tucker was going to cut. I probably should put the tight end on an out route, or I need to start considering pass lead inside to the tight end right there. I have made that throw before. It is an easy throw. Any cover one is going to be an inside pass lead because it's outside shade. So, I can make that throw to that tight end right there. The only thing that I would have to do is I would have to change Tucker's route, because if they're pressed, I don't need this option route anymore. That's one thing I'm starting to notice, because he gets his release off the press. So I can either take him out of the play by motioning him over, or just put him in a dead route, where he just goes to the flat or something, so that I'm not pulling extra defenders away so I can get a one-on-one. So it's just kind of focused more on doing that. Or, I could have probably took this tight end and just ran him over here and ran a flat, and then just blocked the running back or something. But I need to start emphasizing more usage of those one-on-ones, because I got a bad pass lead there. I tried to click on and get behind it, but I should have passed it more inside, because obviously the tight end is probably the better read right here. I know I'd be forcing it to Tucker, man. I love throwing it to him, but it is what it is. End up getting the ball right back. I try to jam him with playing cover one in this situation. I don't play man a lot. Like I said, I only play it if I need a jam on a play that needs to develop. Okay? So it was a play action play. Okay, my thing's glitching out. Is anybody? Let me look at the thing and see if anybody's typed any messages. EAB fucking. But we did a good job on man coverage on that specific route, because we jam them inside. Because remember, cover one is outside shade. So he jams inside. So if he's running verticals off the outside or corners off the outside, cover one man can kind of get those sometimes. Like I said, we did swap a lot of interceptions. I need to go back to using single back more. Yeah, we just started throwing weird picks and shit. I wanted to hit the screen, but it's like sometimes, I guess if they pinch the line, your guard doesn't get out of the backfield fast enough, and it makes it easier for like a defensive tackle to sit there and kind of block the running back in. So I didn't throw it to him, and I made the error trying to quick pass it. I didn't throw it off my back foot, but I should know better. I should not be running this play in the red zone, because you can't hot route. And I don't need deep route concepts that close to the red zone, because then I can't throw it to the checks if I get in a situation like that. So I just got to kind of keep that in mind. If I'm going to run screen, they got to be short route concepts built in. All right, once again, dude's playing too tight and too close. He's got no over-the-top help. And when you don't have over-the-top help, that means somebody's going to get open somewhere, especially if you take off after Devontae. That's the Devontae effect. We got this man, like, obviously if he didn't, we were going to throw that. That was going to be a touchdown over there. But when we take your user out of the play, I could have threw this, but we took the user out of the play, and he's got a hole. So that means someone's going to bump because we created a slant on I want to say it was an in route. Yeah. We put an in route to hold and freeze that goddamn mid read for just a second, just enough so he didn't bail. Like, he probably would have bailed a lot faster. But we did it just enough where we ran his own defender into him. Watch, pop. Any contact, any forced contact will slow defenders down. It will slow offensive players down. And Tucker did a good job. Like, he didn't run into anybody else after that route. Like, he ran the defender into the hole. Boom. And you clear the safety. And we take it all the way for 6. So you just kind of use route concepts like that, just timing your routes. This man talking about I max protect. Bitch, I sent the house. I sent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, possibly 8. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 8 blockers. I got 8 guys rushing. At that point, it becomes gap assignments. Okay? So if you max protecting, keep in mind, your tight end, you're not going to block Max Crosby with fucking tight end. Okay, so you got the tight end on the safety. You got Max Crosby on the tackle. You got Tyree Wilson on the guard. You got your center on the tackle. You got your guard on the linebacker. And you got your tackle on the defensive end. And basically, when you do certain max protects, they don't work. Like the tight end over here is not blocking nobody. Okay? He has no double teams on the field because of the alignment. You can't double team if you're getting blitzed. If he tried to double team anybody, who are you going to double? Who? There's no one you can double. Because if you double, you're going to give up something else. Like if you double the center, you're going to let this fucking linebacker come screaming in right behind you during the handoff. You might get sacked during the fucking play action animation. If you double the tackle, which I think is what he did, this guy didn't even block anybody at all. He didn't even make an attempt to block. Can't double Tyree. If you double Tyree, then you're going to leave 2 guys rushing off the edge. One going to be Max and the other going to be the safety. Oh, I like big nickel versus these sets, man. These close sets. Because when you send that casino blitz, that motherfucker's coming. Like, look at her. He's untouched. That's just something that I like, I kind of picked up on. Alright, so this play was Hobbs. Another thing about cover 6, man, a lot of people think, oh, he's in cover 6. They think the middle of the field's going to be wide open, but when they're 11, they don't turn the matches on. Okay? When you are in a formation where it is tight, compressed, those match principles play a lot different, meaning they can play inside like a cover 3, okay? But they could be more aggressive to the ball. If you have your receivers lined up outside, there's a different set of match rules for those outside corners to play. But if you aren't outside the numbers, those corners, they're going to be more zone oriented, okay? Once something comes to their threshold, they're going to shoot for it, okay? Because like I said, it's still match. So as soon as he sees that crosser, look how he hightails right up under it. He makes it look like it's open. Makes it look like it's open. Because you're going to be worried about the pressure because Matt's coming. You missed that throw because even if you try to pass lead in front, you pay attention. I got Jacorian Bennett over the top. So if you try to freeform that up and over, that's a pick to him. If you try to throw anything short, I got this linebacker sitting right here. He's going to pick it. So he tried to. That was just a bad pass lead. He tried to lead that up. You can't lead up bullets. If you throw bullet passes, they're going to get picked. especially on throws like that. And I know I don't even try to throw picks sometimes, bro. It's just like the bullet pass in this game is detrimental. He got lucky with that fucking pick. I should have threw it to the tight end. I just wasn't expecting him to get a release like that. Because he got off. I could have freeformed the fuck out of that. I was thinking he was just in man. And it looked like, I mean, it was man. Devontae just didn't get. That was just a bad throw, I think. Because usually, yeah, I threw it outside. Yeah, just gave me a late click on. Yeah, it was a late click on. That's my fault. And he got lucky as fuck with this. My fucking defensive tackle froze. They put that fucking nano detection back in, bro. Like he was gonna get a sack. Look at that. I hate that. Like, bro. They need to take that out of the game, man. Like, they just make him dumb out for no reason. That's lame. I don't know how Jacorian just got butt naked open, though. I know I was playing that backside. But he got 97 speed. He shouldn't be running around like that. You need to goddamn turn the gas on, my guy. The dude talking about he played 17 games with each team. He played full season with each team, man. Come on, bro. Got him out of his defense real quick, though. Ugh. Hey, hold up. Let me see. Who are in the chat? It's like 6 people. Ain't you know, to show me who's in the chat. That's lame. Wish I could see who in the chat. Forgive EA for doing this. Every time I look at my highlights, they crash me out. They got me like a crash dummy out here, bro. But on the contrary, I'd rather deal with this than taking disconnect losses. You know, like them days on the PS4. Oh, for real? They let them go? You put a 10 in? I mean, ball out with him, bro. I hope you good, cause the Chiefs user, man, he glitchy. You just can't use no custom playbooks or nothing. You gotta use the default book. That's why I'm trying to get my reps in. Like I was using the default book. I had edited rosters, but I mean not edited roster, but I had saved my audibles. But I decided let that go. Just play with the shit like it's mud. I mean, go in there and ball out, my guy. Like, cause it's comp. They're supposed to be comp. Like there gonna be some dudes that are pushovers. I ain't gonna lie, but they're gonna be dudes that you won't recognize. They that dude. Remember, I went 10-7 last year with a 60 overall quarterback. Yeah, as soon as this thing uncrash, it'd take about a minute or so. It do that when I be showing my film, but I gotta show film because that's the only way you can teach somebody with live reps. Like if you don't show nobody no live reps, they can't, like, you can't go into practice mode trying to show somebody something because everything's dependent on hash marks and people making user adjustments, and you don't got that in practice mode. And then when you be trying to show like the RPOs and shit, you know, the AI not gonna throw it if it's covered, you know, and you be trying to teach shit. All right, so go to the Fran Chisel. I got some receiver, bro. I'm telling you, man. Check the fucking what happened? Did I get logged out of the fucking EA servers? Fucking EA for you. They gotta fix their servers. Like I said, the only thing that I'm not mad about is I'm not taking disconnect losses. Like in games, like that shit was mad annoying. Like you be out there just balling out, and then you know you get on a 10, 11 game win streak, and then you get a disconnect loss. Like that shit right there had me heated. I used to be like, man, I ain't gonna play until it's like 6 in the morning or something, 6 or 9 when the kids are at school, because that's when most of the disconnects would happen. Be in the afternoon when the kids were off, the internet traffic was up. All right, so I'm gonna show you your roster. Have you already been invited? They done took Adam Speed from him, bro. Come on, man. But that's fine, because I got some young bloods down here. These 3 guys right here, they're going to be my future. But we gonna build them up. I'm going to let Renfro go after this year. Dun, 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 dun. Manage rosters. Oh, I forgot to do something. I hope I don't get... Hold up. Okay, I approved that. I approved that. I approved that. Approved that. Approved that. Approved. Okay. Alright, so everything that was approved went through. Okay. I had left the trade on because some dudes, like, they didn't know that there's a hidden way to trade when I keep flipping it. So I had to leave it on for them boys, because I got to do my own thing sometimes. Me and Pac, like, we got to turn this shit back off before someone fuck around and find out. It's like, no sir, we got to turn that off for right now. But we have a trade committee, so we pretty much, it's not like a dictator thing. It's just like, we want teams to be as intact as possible. You don't want to have like a large changeover on teams, because let's say you don't return next season, and we got to fill your team. You know, that's what we be trying to consider when people do trades. Like, we don't want people just flipping their entire team over. It don't make no sense. All right, but I don't think everybody grasps that concept yet, but hopefully they will eventually. All right, so you got Derwin James. Let me just go by position. You got Herbert and Bailey Zappe as a backup. So I'd rock with that. Bailey Zappe, he's solid. And you can change his abilities. So he has pass lead, sideline, and high point dead eye. But like I said, you can change those. But those are pretty much his solids, because you got good receivers. You have Eckler, who's a fucking cheat code. He's got Wrecking Ball, Backfield Master, Energizer, and Goal Line back. So he got aged, so it looked like he regressed a little bit. don't have a fullback. You got a shitload of wide receivers. You got he got some young guys with some speed. They small, but these guys, I guess he drafted. He was just kind of looking for a special team returner, I guess. But he got some fast guys. I ain't gonna lie. But then he has his regular receivers, so he has his 4 original receivers. I'm surprised Keenan Allen hasn't retired yet, but he also got some speed guys for the future. He still has his tight ends. Got Parham. You have Slater, Zion Johnson, Corey Linsley. So you need to draft a center. You got Sawyer, Pipkins. You drafted a rookie. It's pretty solid. 6'7", 326. 87 strength. That's not too bad. He's got 70 awareness. That's not bad. So you still got interior rusher 3-4. So you got Joseph Day and Morgan Fox. So it's basically a straight 5-2 defense. You got a solid nose tackle, 97 strength. That's like fucking what's his name on the Bucks, if you know what I mean. You got your power rusher. So yeah, he's a straight 5-2 defense. Got your middle linebacker, you got Kendricks and Kenneth Murray, and then you got Henley. And he been pretty solid for old dude. Then you're right outside. You still got your power rushers. You have good corners, speed. You know, in terms of speed, size, not so much, but I mean, you could work with them. Like, you got some solid dudes. Like this Hicks dude, he could potentially be a cornerstone. I mean, he's 6'1". Definitely better than Michael Davis, if I'm being honest. He's got better agility and better change of direction. You just got to play him. But see how that plays out. Free safety. You got a fast safety. He'll probably be your starter. You got a box safety. Obviously, you got Jeff Derwin. And you still have your picks. Like, dude didn't trade a lot. That's one thing I will say. Like, dude was straight. This your practice squad. People do be stealing off your practice squad, so don't want to have anyone on there that you intend on using. And if you do, you might want to go ahead and get them off. Like, don't have like a guy that you want to develop and you want on your roster sitting on your practice squad, because people will hawk them. You know how these 32-man leagues are. But other than that, let me see the games that have been played. Holy shit, we need like 1 or 2 more games. Hold up. That's a forced game. What about Baltimore? We need Baltimore and Cleveland, Buffalo and the Rams, Green Bay and Chicago, Kansas City and Pitt, and Tampa Bay and New York. We need those games to be played. Let me fuck around and find out what's up with everybody's games. Sorry I don't be on Discord today. I've been just streaming, doing my thing. I don't know what the hell they've been talking about. All right, so we got Panthers at Dallas. We got, that's a force. And I'll be fair with you, man, because he basically quit. He's gonna have a force loss here. You know, that's up to the Falcons if he wants to play you. And I'll basically state that, and I'll take the forces off if he chooses to play because I don't want to penalize a new user. But we'll see if I'll ask. The next thing, and I got to run it by everybody too. So. Ravens, Browns. Do we not have a Steelers user? What Steelers? Hold up. I know we had a Steelers user. He's right there. You got that black and gold shit. Why I can't tag him? There we go. Now I can tag him. All right. Bucks versus Giants. Packers versus Bears. All right, so I need to figure out if what we're gonna do. I gotta make sure first. All right, so if you're the Chargers, how come he hasn't left yet? Let me find out. No, just bear with me, bro. Just trying to see what everybody's doing. Just give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to make sure. Just answer the question. Are you done? Like he left the Discord. Can't even tag him no more. He changed his name to, but he still in the chat. Just give me 1 sec, fellas. I'm sorry. Alright, so I gotta remove him. What's your PSN, bro? Watts Boy HB10. Watts. Sent. You go to your nickname, bro. Like, you look at the top right of your Discord, you'll see like that little, the two person thing at the top right of your screen, and then it'll have the list of people that are online. You go to your name and you click on it, and then it should have edit server profile. So the server that you're in, you'll be able to edit your name. So I go to the edit server profile, and then I can make it known that I'm a commissioner. So I could write commissioner right there, and then I can just save it at the top right again. And then just hit done. And then boom, now you see my name is changed. Leave them open, break it for. I already sent you the invite. Only people that can invite is me and Pat, and he's not gonna override that. Especially if you already paid him the money. He not like that. Pat a cool dude. And I will say, like, we're working, on some things, because we want this shit to be stable year to year. We don't, like, I've been in a lot of CFMs, and I got kicked from a lot of CFMs on some bullshit. Okay, I can give y'all some stories and some examples of some bad CFMs that are out there. Number one, you got I know you got your Facebook leagues, you got the GroupMe leagues, and stuff like that. Those have a lot of toxic commissioners. Like, yeah, they can fill them up fast, but they end up kicking players left and right. Okay, you don't want to join a league that has way too many commissioners. That's number one. Okay, too many people with power. It's like having a tribe with too many chiefs and not enough Indians. When everybody's a head honcho and there's nobody willing to listen. Okay, because everybody basically has the power cord that they can trip. So with that being said, I joined the CFM and I beat a commissioner 54-0. Immediately after the game, I was booted. Yeah. So you'll have them type of CFMs out there. Then you got the ones that have their clicks in it. The Nick Tights, certain guys start something up, and they in their own little cahoots, they dictate, only certain people can trade for super power teams and shit. And then you got the ones where people edit abilities behind back. They got the ones where you got the commissioners looking at the fucking draft. I don't look at the draft. Like, you will never see that shit popped up like someone done edited the draft. Because if it goes to edited the draft, that means I done looked at the entire roster of the draft, and it's not fun. Cheating is not I got you. Yeah, we don't cheat over here. Like I said, we keep the trade off unless people approve, trades come through. That way you don't have people trading with CPUs and the crazy shit. Like year one was a learning experience for us, and we had people were making mutt, and it's frowned upon, especially with like the Chiefs user in the league. This motherfucker done traded for Micah Parsons. I mean, nothing against him. He a cool ass player. He a good player, but he do some toxic shit, and people don't really like that. So like, I'm like, who's trading Travis Kelce for Micah Parsons in real life? Come on, bro. That wouldn't walk on water in real life. But, like I said, we learned from year one, and then year two, we try to tighten things up. We still want y'all to play this shit like it's regs. Like, we're not going to restrict how you play. If you want to go for it on 4th and 3, 4th and 4, 4th and 10, you do it at your own discretion. Okay? It's a money league. If you don't think you're going to be able to convert on 4th and 15, don't go for it on 4th and 15. You better punt that fucking ball or you're going to get blown out, because there's some good players in this league. Now, I'm not saying everyone at the moment is great. There's going to be some, hiccups here and there. But, I mean, we got it filled. And I got to figure out what's up with the Giants. Why are the Giants still available? Why are the Giants? I know I sent a Giants user an invite. I'll probably ask Pack about that one later. But I did send you the Chargers. It's like the only person I'm really worried about right now is Chiefs. Like, I can beat them. I used to be undefeated. Like, in regs, I'm undefeated against them. This dude only beat me in CFL because he got a better roster. Like, he'll come in and make a mutt squad shit. So he'll be a little tough with that. Don't really. No offense, Dallas. You in a cupcake division. I haven't seen these other players, but I know you in a division with BRG, bro. It's like that's a cakewalk. This one should be interesting because he's probably the worst player in there, if I'm being honest. I haven't seen him play. I haven't watched him play. And he tries to do those mud trades too, but like I said, that's why we, kind of clamped down on those a little bit this year. And he got away with a mud trade last year. But, like I said, some of them guys are getting close to retiring, so it shouldn't matter right now. I know for a fact the Bengals user is good. I'm going to give people fits. Wait till I get my roster better. The last Chargers user we had was real good. And obviously Chiefs. I'm trying to remember. Like, we had some changeovers, so I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head. Washington, if you're in the NFC, you need to watch out for Washington. That's my boy Prem. He good. He spams a lot of metas though, but he's still good. And then obviously Pack gonna run away with that division. Not sure about Shank. I might have lost to him last year, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Sound familiar. Then DJ, he gets his ups and downs. So I mean there's about 7-8 guys in here that's gonna give you hell. I can just call them names off the top and be like, I'm confident they'll make the playoffs. Anybody else that kind of makes it in there right now, it's just cross your fingers because it's going to be hell. We did turn injuries off. You do have fatigue week to week is off, not in-game fatigue. So you might want to set your auto sub sliders, if you want to keep your guys healthy throughout the year. But other than that, like I said, we're just waiting for these games to be played and we'll advance. Scheduled advance is tomorrow at 10 p.m. Can possibly advance sooner if people get their games played. But like I said, I'll just come in here and check it out. see where people at, because usually I get in, I do my training, and I play my game as whenever, and then I see if anybody got any trades that they trying to do, and I get it. I just got to get back into my play script. I actually need to go into training camp. I got to memorize I got to find me a script my plays that I want to open with. I can get that. Like, I do find myself, like, we only human, we always find ourselves going to those go-to plays more than often than we should, and it becomes so repetitive that people eventually catch on. Sometimes, not all the time, but eventually they catch on, and you gotta teach yourself to not do that so much. And that's what I be talking about. I was like, okay, I need a play script where I know what I'm going to call in situations within, like, if it's like the 15 to 20 plays that I throw off script,
It's the NFL,
and then I can use my go-to plays in situations where I want them. That way I'm not using it back to back to back to back to back to back, because that's going to be the death of us all, if I'm being honest. Like, we all had those moments where we run something so good and we just keep using it, and people catch on to shit. So what's up with everybody using Denver now? This is odd.
Will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25.
I hate playing here too, because they cheat. Fatigue cheat.
Off the play fake, here's Wilson. They'll roll him out right. He's got this almost to the 40 before going out. Gotta like that start. 14 yards to get him going.
Partner, there's a downside to everything, and the danger of man coverage is if you're locking down your target, you often turn your back to the quarterback and you don't see him. Sometimes you open up a big lane for him to hit you for big yardage, and that was an astute play by him to scramble out, see that lane, and burn them for a first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Wilson. That's
Really?
complete. It's Greg Dulcich. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That one goes for 24 yards. The first drive here, and the first time that we've called a big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter, because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers are getting
Touchdown, Broncos. Cortland Sutton, 37 yards. And the Broncos
Wish I still had Jonathan Abrams. He would have hawked that shit down.
It's never any fun, Brandon, when you're the defensive team and the first drive of the game, you give up a touchdown.
There's teams you don't see very much throughout the year.
Those adjustments and come back for your
gotta
next
adapt
series
to it.
with the intent of shutting them down.
Will Lutz on for the point after.
I'm so used to playing the Bills and the Chiefs all the damn time.
And he's got it. 7 Broncos. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Abdullah's going to stay put, and the drive will start at the 25.
Let's get this shit figured out. Alright, this is a good play to open with.
O'Connell looking to throw on first.
Oh no, they almost cheated me. Oh no, EA, we not doing that.
Touchdown early. This offense defense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. Play action here with O'Connell. He's going to rifle one deep left side. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 36 yards on the play.
That's just flat out a beautiful throw right there.
It was a rope. That's maybe the speed you would see on a slant, but he threw that downfield with that kind of pace.
Now, if he throws that one with any type of arc, puts a little air under it, that play doesn't happen. He had to fire it in there, and he did exactly that.
There he goes, left side. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas.
Way to save one for the team,
Jacoby
eh?
Myers, 39 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike back quickly with an opening touchdown of their own. Well, go ahead and strap in, partner. Less than 2 minutes in, had the score on the one side. A quick answer, though, to get the equalizer.
Sometimes you get that sense of urgency that ratchets up, right? When you give up an early touchdown like that, you just know you're like, okay, how do we go back and equalize things? Can we get it done fast? And they absolutely did. Essentially, we're back to even, aren't we?
And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. I don't think anyone in the building thought right there as that one is going to blow up in their faces. A little panic here early. First quarter onside kick. Now the Broncos are going to take a timeout.
They're getting to use those timeouts.
As we step aside here.
That way I don't get fatigued from his X
Boy, a little panic here early. First quarter onside kick.
And keep him at a short field.
And the Broncos are going to get the football.
Everybody just, you're missing tackles. Okay. Oh, that's why.
Play action. It's Wilson. This one swung out to Williams. So given 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be 2nd down.
Now that's the type of play that gives you a chance to win. Nothing forced downfield where you don't have a guy open. Swing it out to the back, maybe even check it down, whatever you want to call it. Gain of 5. You're just trying to get 4 on first down. They're ahead of the chains now.
Wilson. And he couldn't square up to throw there. It falls incomplete.
Nowadays, quarterbacks don't mind throwing into coverage because of the confidence they have in their receivers to come down with the ball. But sometimes you have to be careful you don't get too confident and throw an interception.
They had great starting position to begin the drive, but now they look up at a 3rd and 5. They go play action with Wilson. And that is incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight to just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
The kick by Lutz is good. And they broke the lead up to 4 down, 10-6. That was perfect. From distance, he steps up, knocks it right down Main Street.
And Main Street's celebrating right now with him, aren't they? I love the mechanics of the whole thing. Snap, hold, everything was right on target, and the blocking was perfect, and he executed so well.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. Amir Abdullah going to take it out of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And a nice run to get this up over the 20-yard line. A solid run on first down, gain of 7, leaves him with a 2nd and 3. The success there, Charles, coming on the outside of the field, the ground game. Curious to see if that continues as we progress.
Yeah, we often talk about a variety in play calling and usually between run and pass. But in this case, with strictly the run game, you can be creative there as well. Run it inside, run it outside, keep the defense off balance.
From the 22 now, here's 2nd and 3. And O'Connell now to throw. And that throws to the ground.
Ball, man.
A nice job defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test him early. And it proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
In motion, left goes Myers. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards. Throwing on first down, O'Connell. It's caught by Hooper. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. They got 29 yards that time.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle. You put it all together, you got a heck of a tight end candidate. Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
Now it's 2nd and 10. In motion, left goes Carter. Off the play fake, O'Connell.
Certainly cameras at this stage of the game, but after driving so far, you absolutely know they want to finish it with 6 instead of 3.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions. Have them looking at 3rd and 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here. And he is caught. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, you just need the tip of the ball to cross the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
Jacobs. Looking for a signal, and none forthcoming. They stopped him shy of the goal line. their shot from the one on 2nd and goal. Throwing, O'Connell. Touchdown! Josh Jacobs, a 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Raiders have taken the lead. Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Absolutely excellent execution by all involved. And the coordinator, got to give him credit, found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free. And his guy hit a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute it in the game.
O'Connell's throwing for it. He's going to go down. Can't get rid of it. So a sack on a 2-point try. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And the Broncos are going to get the football.
You can play them tonight, bro, so we can advance. We got like a few games.
They go play action now. Wilson. And he's going to be sacked.
It's like 5 games.
They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. So after the sack, here's 2nd and 14. From midfield now, here's Wilson. A pass for Sutton is intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Mullen. And the Raiders are going to take possession here at their own 33.
All right, we done took the momentum out of the game now. He gonna have to play us. No more fatigue.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Play action. Now O'Connell. This is caught by Tucker. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
Step in the pocket, I couldn't make one throw so far. Carr would get a strip sack, fumble, throw out a sack, interception. Aiden, boy, that motherfucker steps into his toes. He's like, let me get that,
Fakes the handoff, now O'Connell to throw. Rolling to his right. To the right side, here's Mayer. All that for a 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Line of scrimmage, the 36 on 2nd and 8. Well, now they'll try the end around. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. 22 yards there, a 1st down.
This is one of those plays that has an equal chance of either being a big gain or a big loss. But with the college influence, we're seeing more of these plays come into the NFL.
There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Now it's O'Connell. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Yeah, I got it turned on.
But it was tipped up in the air, and that leads to a few anxious
Don't fuck with
moments.
me.
Who's going to come up with it? Defenders want
Depends what you're running it against. You got to match personnel too.
hopefully intercepted. In this case, you've given the chance for
And
the
your
offense to
formation
come
has
by
to
and
make
pick it up,
sense.
but instead, it ends up on the ground.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. To throw here, O'Connell.
Finding him. Oh!
Touchdown, Raiders. Trey Tucker, a 14-yard touchdown. And the Raiders are able to widen their advantage. Well, on that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open to the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you just noticed right there, because the best quarterback-receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he finds his way into the end zone as the lead moves to 10. On as the Raider kickoff unit now, as they will send this one away. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
At their own 18-yard line.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ballgame.
Yeah, some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little momentum back that way.
For the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit, because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit, in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Now a 2nd and 6. Now Wilson. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Now Wilson on first down.
Good fucking shit, Bernie. I seen you play that with receiver on.
And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line. I saw the pressure coming out of that, just looked problematic.
That's a bad throw. Look how wobbly that shit was. Hobbs got a piece of it.
The man who stood in his spot before, he always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. And it's complete to Adams. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3.
I got to get out of that habit. I know I love doing it. And it made him rage quit right there. That's like one of my favorite plays of the game. I ain't gonna lie, but I got to get out of doing that so much. It's just that go-to. I be trying to run the score up with it because I can get down the field so fast. Obviously, we play solid defense. Also, you got to make sure that, see this defensive focus? Y'all have to use this one specifically. Okay? You have to use that one specifically for it to work the way you want it to. It boosts it. It's a booster.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Carolina Panthers taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Now Raheem Blackshear going to take this one out. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Alright, go to that right there. Watch the. It shows you all the plays. That. I'll tell you after the game. You gotta pay attention. I see anything?
Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Here we go. Here we go. Ready?
A quick throw complete to Chark. That's probably as simple of a throw as he'll have all game.
And good for everyone. Good for his completion percentage. Good for the receptions for the receivers. But you know how they work on that. They have footballs with no laces. So as soon as you get the snap, you're just throwing the football. All right? You're not trying to find the laces and grip it a certain way. That takes time. Just get the ball and throw it. So that's how they're practicing all the time now, too.
Calling no gain that time as it's going to leave them with a third and about 3 to go. We talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try to fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Hello, DJ.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. They'll get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
I like the screen being called here early in the game, especially on the opening drive, because, Brandon, when guys come out of the locker room, especially as pass rushers, they are so amped up to get to the quarterback.
Got in black jerseys right there.
Screen pass is a great
Love
way
the
of
running
doing
defense on this
it. A
shit.
lot of teams against good pass rushing teams, they want to run the screen 10 to 12 times in a game.
Plus the block shits.
Watching that play unfold,
Okay, here's something where you got to turn that off and do that.
drills to make sure you don't over pursue and let a guy get a cutback land on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there.
That's how you stop that shit. Fucking love this shit, man. They ain't running no glitch RPOs on this.
Speed is the name of the game when it comes to RPOs, and sometimes you can be a little too quick, thus inaccurate, incomplete.
Young on third down.
Triple coverage? Good brackets. Nice.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
A sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense that fell harmlessly to the ground. On the return, Carter. Will be put in the books as a 53-yard punt. And the Raider drive will start from deep in their own territory with a 1st and 10.
Fine. Found the place. This shit up.
First down throw, Connell. That's going to be caught. It's Jacoby Myers. He'll be upended at the 18. That's a very helpful pickup of 9 after the play began at the 9. Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1. Now they'll audible to something else. Back to throw, O'Connell. That's to the Notre Dame man, Michael Mayer. And he's brought him down, giving this one up to about the 35. A Raider first down, 17 yards. That tight end position is just
I am nasty with free form, especially if they press me.
Yeah, you're getting really terrific athletes. A lot of them maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. And Harbaugh is going to get him over the 40 to 42. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Now O'Connell. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Jacobs. So the completion good for just 3. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. What a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to
Being in a weak box, my guy. I got Josh Jacobs.
Inside the 35. That good for 2.
He'll run right over that defense.
We're scoreless after 1. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with the football here as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell. He'll get this underneath to Jacobs. This will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
Well, a 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. That is first incompletion after a 4-for-4 start.
Yeah, but they should back off from what they're doing. I like the play calling right out of the gate. I like the tone that they're setting. Keep going in that direction.
On 3rd and 1, O'Connell. Open man is Myers. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And that's going to make it 4th down. An audible here to get a new look. In motion left goes Myers. They go with Jacobs. And he will be knocked down hard, but he won't have the 1st down. Remember, that was 4th and a full 2 yards. There's a big difference between that and 4th and maybe 6 inches or a yard.
Yeah, you're exactly right, because when it's that 6 inches, you just fall forward and you pick it up, right? Just go quarterback sneak. But having to move bodies, that means you actually have to execute because they know what you're going to do. How are you going to make the right play call and get everyone into the right spot and win at the line of scrimmage? That's what they did there.
Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8. Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
And O'Connell now to throw. Throw right side, pulled in by Murray.
Good free form.
He gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Second catch for the day, and he'll wind up the 1st down. Seems as if the passing attack's starting to heat up a little bit here in the 2nd quarter.
You can sense and you can see the momentum because now they're reading their patterns downfield, they're understanding the coverages, and they're finding the open holes in the defense.
And the tight end goes in motion left. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it.
Oh, my God.
But it's incomplete.
Oh, they were so close. That close to their first points of the game. Just needed to hang on just a second longer. But he couldn't complete the process of the catch through the jostling from the defender.
Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. Over the middle, he's got Myers. And he'll wind up getting about 6 out of that, as that's going to lead us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Oh, how about this call down near the goal line? And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Jacoby Myers, a 3-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. This feels like something we'd see more commonly, CD, in a college game. They give it to the receiver down here in the red zone, but it winds up successful.
Yeah, Martin, I think you'd think it's less likely to find running space to the edge down here close to the end zone where things are so condensed. But a lot of times you end up focusing on the running backs, and they're able to slip it to the receiver, and it results in a touchdown.
That's caught. It's caught.
Man beater route.
He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
Well, they
You
just
want it?
scored, they got the lead, and they decide to keep their foot on the accelerator, so to speak.
Scouting, scouting, scouting. They had to have seen something in their preparation for this game that told them in this situation, if they get the look they like, let's go ahead and go for it anyway. They like being bold.
The drive starts with a completion left side. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. Second and 7. Off the play fake. O'Connell. The Panther rush too strong. They get there and take him down. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. How to approach this. 3rd down and 16 yards to go. Off the play fake, here's O'Connell. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Offenses all over continue to be aggressive, and most people never turn down a shot at a deep ball. But oftentimes it attracts a little bit of extra attention, and it did on that play, and that one got knocked away.
O'Connell here on 4th down. And it'll find the open man.
Good free point.
And they got it right across midfield down to the 30 before it's all said and done.
Yeah, it works even better when you press.
To the other 40. The gain of 20 leads to 1st and 10. Throwing. O'Connell.
Told you.
That's caught by Myers.
No, it's a free for him. If you press, it's going to make it easier.
Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers.
Yeah, but you pressed me, so it messed you up. I tried to tell you right before I told you, if you press me, it's easier.
That's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got
I tried to tell you, and you didn't want to listen. You fucked around and found out.
Second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he is in to make it 16-0. I think we're sensing a trend here. 2 first-half touchdowns. After going for 2 after the first score, CD, I thought maybe they would kick the PAT here. Now they get 2 more.
Now they decided to really press the advantage because remember, getting the 2 after the first score, you've already got the other team back on their heels if they're going to mount a comeback. But to go up 2 scores and 2 two-point conversions, you've really got them thinking on the other sideline.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together.
Oh, that's
Even if it's just to get
pig.
in field goal range. That throw by Young incomplete. 2nd and 10. To throw, Young. Open here, Adam Thielen. first down now, but that clock rolling. Throwing, Young. Got his man, it's Jonathan Mingo. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
In so many ways, throwing the hitch route is actually one of the safer things an offense can do. Get the ball out to the receiver as fast as possible, hope he's got man-to-man coverage, and hope that his athleticism wins on the perimeter.
Now 2nd and 3. Now here's Young. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he's taken down inside the 30. Now a timeout called with 3 seconds to go. And, of course, they're in field goal range in the final seconds of this first half. So 3 seconds here.
Take that 3 like a good little girl.
Field goal unit to see about getting 3 points.
Love when you do what Daddy tells you to do.
And that will do it for this first half. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, set and ready to rock for the third. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. Here's Abdullah from his end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. Down the left sideline. And finally taken down at the 45-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 46.
Thou shalt not play man coverage.
As an offense, you can really put the hammer down. You've got a double-digit.
Not man, because nobody in regs has a man coverage threshold high enough to defend any of these receivers that I have.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be second down. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. And they go play action here with O'Connell. Over the middle, complete. That's Jenkins. And inside the 20 before it's brought down. They've got it on first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now.
That's another beautiful throw right there. He gets it to his man right in stride. I think that throw kind of exemplifies what we've seen from this offense throughout this game. They've been in rhythm. They've been sharp. They've been on it. And they pick up another first down there.
Calling a gain of 3 on the play. And it's second down.
Man coverage sucks in this game, bro.
And once again, O'Connell back to throw. Over the middle, that's caught by Adams. It'll be a gain of 5. And it makes it third down and 2 yards to go. To throw here, O'Connell. He's got his target. That's complete. The Raiders are going to have a first and goal coming up as they find a way to convert there on 41. Now it's O'Connell.
Beautiful free form. Stop playing man, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
And now it's second and goal.
I'm going to destroy that shit with a free form.
Play zone defense so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
And he will not get away. He's sacked back around the 3-yard line. Multiple players getting home there, and it's a loss of 2 on the sack.
When you're this close to the goal line, you got to expect pressure from the defense, so the ball's got to come out fast. Got to get out of his hands quicker.
Well, they've been so good on third down all day long. Can they convert another here on 3rd and goal? Back to throw, O'Connell. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. You can already start to hear this crowd. They're saying, go for it.
Yeah, have we ever been in a game where you've heard the crowd go, field goal, field goal?
No, I have not. That's a good point.
Yeah, they always want to go for it, and I think they've got the right idea right now. The way they've moved the ball in this drive, I wouldn't stop that momentum. Go get it.
And he's over the line and in for a leader touchdown. Jacoby Myers.
You got juked, bro.
Touchdown run. And the Raiders take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right
That was a user juke.
to extend their lead.
That drive
You rely on the AI to make tackles for you, my guy.
felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the third quarter.
Not only pulling away, but you mentioned that slowly but surely. You also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
O'Connell's throwing for it. And he's got it. So the try for two successful. And that bumps their lead up even further. And, of course, on the two-point try, had the option to run or pass. They pass it there, and it works.
Felt pretty straightforward, didn't it? An open receiver, ball's put on him, 2 points for them.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. They start on the ground here at Sanders. Shreds the tackle. There he goes left side. He's on his way. Touchdown, Carolina. Miles Sanders, 79 yards. And the Panthers are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the third. We were just saying off-air during halftime, could they mount a comeback, and how would it start? Well, it started in a hurry.
Yeah, they have to get back into the game, right? So if you're going to do that, you think to yourself, we need points right here on the opening drive. But even in their best game plan, did they expect it to be a one-play drive and put the points on the board? Probably not.
No, probably not, but they got it in a big way. And they decide fairly early here they need the ball back, so here's an onside kick. And the Panthers have recovered. Well, I guess they felt like they needed something to get them going. Maybe you wait for this type of a play, but they try the onside kick, and it works.
I'm starting to wonder if the analytics coach is starting to get involved in the football nowadays. When you see this type of play made, this type of a risk taken, sometimes there's different influences going into the head coach's ear.
Well, nowhere to go along with that first down. Allen is able to get to it behind the line of scrimmage. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
In any event, it happened pretty quickly. I'm not sure he made the right decision on that one. I think if he had it to do over again, he would have found a different target downfield. But he made his decision, and that one's incomplete.
And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. Young off the play fake. And he is caught. And he will be taken down. A big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the third quarter. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. So first and 10 now from the 30. Young will set to throw. All right, rifles one, and it's going to be intercepted. Ja'Cory Bennett has it, and the Raiders will take over here at their
You threw it to his own.
Now, this is something we've seen before, partner. We've seen a defense bait a rookie, pretend to leave a window open, and then the defensive back jumped it as soon as the ball was released. Big-time play. They love taking advantage of the youngsters, and in this case, it paid off well.
Now this one
That's how you throw.
downfield on the left side, and he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. Throwing on first down, O'Connell. And it's complete to Adams. And out across midfield down to the 45. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Out of the shotgun, here's O'Connell. And intercepted, maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by Von Bell. And now with that interception, you feel like we got a ball game again. Remember, two-score contest and still time left here in the fourth.
And in the old days, not too long gone either. Throwing the ball here would have been an absolute no-no, but the way the game's played now, throwing it makes sense. You just have to be careful when you put it in the air.
Lets it fly for Thielen. And that is incomplete.
And they're at the point of the ball game now where they've got to take some chances. They've got to put the ball in the air and just see what happens. But this defense knows that all too well.
A second down throw for Young. Short throw underneath to Hurst. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Now a first down throw for Young. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Ja'Cory Bennett has it. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is summoned onto the field as he'll go for two. They'll look to
What do you said?
And that's caught at the 2. And make it 4 for 4 now on 2-point conversions. As he'll
No, the Panthers not going to get better. Yeah, that was it. No, they made a junior high school
So
team.
they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he
Trading away DJ Moore was dumb. Then y'all shipped them to a poverty franchise at that.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. And that last pick six may have been the backbreaker as they now face a 3-score deficit in the fourth quarter. They need points quickly. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
2 men to the ball. Helpful hand if you're throwing it downfield, pull back on the stick so that you don't have a jump animation.
And an inability to advance the ball from the other.
This offense so far on third down, they've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is going to be 3rd and 13. And he's going to be brought down back at his own 6-yard line. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sand. And you hate to say it with a rookie quarterback. He's done some good things, but overall, a little bit overwhelmed back there, hasn't he?
He certainly has. But in his defense, he hadn't had a lot of time to throw the football. You like the way I said that? In his defense.
In his defense. He needs better protection, that's for sure. Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete.
In case you're wondering, I use match defense.
Down.
turn that shit on.
Over on downs here inside the 10-yard line. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. They'll wind up losing 3 yards there on the play as that'll lead to a 2nd and goal.
Well, there's still time to rectify this situation because the silver lining, they took a sack on 1st and goal. But that close to the goal line, that still definitely hurts.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. Now O'Connell. Escaping the pressure right.
Oh, I had a touchdown.
Pressure too great, and he goes down once more. Brian Burns picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
And it has been a good game for them. They haven't been pressured very much today. But on back-to-back sacks, maybe the defense is starting to figure something out.
O'Connell throwing 3rd and goal.
Rub route.
Devontae Adams.
That's how you beat man coverage easy.
And the Raiders up the lead to 4 scores now here in the
Yeah,
fourth quarter.
I played some when I was in school.
Throwing here in the 4th quarter with a pretty sizable lead, and now that lead even more sizable. And if nothing else here, CD, a chance to pile on some stats before this one wraps up, and he did just that.
Yeah, I played high school before I got injured.
Get off the gas a little bit, right? But you and I both know the receivers don't want them to because, as you know,
I never stopped studying the game.
To pile on the stats. If they got their way, they try to get every single spot in the depth chart points before this game is over.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. CD,
no, I'm actually running a pro-style
the
defense.
best they can do is end the game with a nice drive to
match
build
coverage.
some momentum to move forward into their next contest.
Yeah, with how lopsided this game has been, even one
I run with match principles. It really just depends how you line up.
Get a touchdown here, give yourself some positive momentum and reps to focus on when you get back to practice in the next couple of days.
Young to throw again on 2nd and 10. Now that's complete to Sanders. And he's able to get out to the 32.
Boy, just run around the block. Well, no one, I didn't have no one over there for you to block, so we ran behind you.
That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
3rd and 9 here. Young working out of the gun. Now a desperation throw deep
Nah, you couldn't get over there. You overthrowing.
Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up.
You got to set your feet for that.
Looks like they're going to keep throwing till the bitter end. This one's long.
You got Max Crosby coming after your
They're
ass.
going to go down fighting. That one, incomplete.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down. He's going to let it fly.
No, I'm out running. I'm the receiver. I actually put him in a match zone. Gave him a man look, but changed him to a match zone. So he would play over the top without shading.
That's now 3 interceptions in this ballgame.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been...
Yeah, 3-4.
One of them became great later.
Who would that be?
That'd be one Peyton Manning through 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How'd things turn out for him?
I think okay. He's a guy in all the commercials now, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
He hits Adams complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. The left side throw complete to Adams. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. Now for the extra point, Daniel Carlson. This one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Bugging, bro.
And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line.
I'm streaming. Yeah.
One last shot for Young.
Shadow X, YouTube.
Oh, wait, hold everything. And timeout
Shadow
has been
X.
called. Seemingly silly with 1 second remaining
YouTube.
in this game. One play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10.
About 3 years, 3, 4 years. Yeah, I've been doing it for a little bit. A lot. I got over 1,000. Bro, I just started playing, bro. Like, I just turned the stream on and just played and was myself. And people eventually just start tuning in. You know, and then next thing you know, one thing lead to another, then I'm over 1,000 subscribers. And yeah, you took
Final shot. They'll look to throw. And the Raiders have got it. As his defense walks off the field, they should do so with their heads held high. What a performance.
anyone ever uses gun empty base flex, bro, that defense shuts it down. I've never been beat with this play, bro. It don't even matter. Even gun bunch, bro. That shit comes screaming. Come off the edge. I like with the match on. You have to make certain match zone adjustments to kind of play the run as well. Like, you can't run nothing stock in this game. Nothing. You have to make adjustments on everything. So you have to get the lab work in. You got to get the reps in. See what beats you. See what you need to change so that you know what adjustment you need to make. All right? I know versus bunch sets, ISO receivers, you could put outside thirds on them. You're going to get jammed. You're not going to get beat over the top. Okay? We got soft squat, vert hook, inside quarter. Right? Soft squat's going to play mod. If y'all not familiar with the term mod, it means man on demand. Okay? Remember how I was telling you earlier versus bunch sets, a soft squat will kind of drop to the flat. It'll take any route that comes down to the flat and play low. If nothing lines up with him, okay? If nothing lines up with him, he'll start off, he'll play mod, okay? So that means he'll be zone first. So if they try to throw a corner route over that, he can actually play both of those routes, okay? Excuse me, I just want y'all to see the difference. Like, he'll start off, he'll play zone until the receiver comes into his threshold, and then he's mod. He's man on demand. He's going to stay with him, eyes to the ball, and then he's going to run him down the field. Okay? Now, he does this drag, whatever this shit is, it comes across the field late. By the time he even gets to that, it's a little too late because I already got pressure. So you always want to make sure you try to dial some type of four-man rush that can come through just in case they try to run a flat under, because that will pull your soft squat down. But like I said, if you put pressure with it, his window to throw that isn't very long. Okay, so that's. We also have the inside quarter adjustment. So the inside quarter defends the number 3. Who's the number 3 right here? It's going to be the tight end. See how you matched up with him? That's how you stop the verts. If someone wants to spam verts on you, that's how. Just 1 second, Brody. So if someone spams verts and you want to take that switch concept away from getting beat, you put the inside quarter on the safety instead of putting deep halves, because you want to seal that passing lane off. All right, you take away the quick pass with the vert hook, so he can't squeeze it under, and then you take him over the top. Now, if that route progresses, that vert hook picks that drag up. Okay, see how he's going to it right now, and then that safety in the inside quarter adjustment is going to take the tight end vertical. So that's how you stop the verticals for bunch sets. And then, like I said, you got the third over here. You got a backside drop zone to take anything short. Now, you could, if you wanted to, against this specific set, if you know they're doing verticals, you could actually blitz that linebacker or spy him. Like, he's not really covering anything relevant unless, it's really up to you at that point, because we're taking the crosser away with our user. Yeah, so we could actually make an adjustment. That's why I say look at your film so that you know, hey, I could probably do such and such to make this a little bit better. All right, so right now, this thing that I'm looking at is that linebacker is potentially, I could do something else with him, okay? So I could probably put him in a mid-read so that he could bracket off with that vert hook and take that away, and I could be more aggressive with my safety. So that's why I say just kind of go look at your film. Obviously, cover 3, this shit's going to just annihilate back shoulder fade all the way down the field. All right, gun empty. I play a cover 1 hole. Cover 1 is outside shade. You want to force everything to the inside. All right, so it has a built-in outside shade, so it's going to be on all the corners. What I would do specifically, you take the sidelines away. So wherever the boundary side of the field, whoever the boundary side, he needs to be outside. Whoever the field side, the wide side of the field, he needs to be playing inside. So you'll have to manually adjust him as an inside shade. Just him, not everybody. Refrain from using global shades, because if you shade this inside, you're going to mess the defense up. Okay? Refrain from using global shades, global adjustments. Do not do that. Okay? Use individual adjustments. Get good with your quick adjust. And then I didn't have time to put the inside shade on that side, but usually, that's just something you want to kind of key in on. And like I said, anytime I put match zones on the field, I want to make sure that I'm still dialing up some type of heat or pressure that's going to force the quarterback to make a throw before he's ready. So I do send the corner. He does see him at the last second. And it prevents people from getting their quick reads, like their checkdowns, because they'd be so pressured. Like, he misses his check down on the left because he's looking for his money route. Everybody come in this formation, they looking for that high-low or something. And he thinks, okay, it's man coverage. He's going to throw it to his fastest receiver or whatever. But what he doesn't realize is on this side, sometimes these thirds, they react a little bit different, whether you're point receiver or if you're behind the line of scrimmage. So if you're behind the line, he's going to play out in front of you, and he's going to carry off and take the next one. Okay? That's why I like those outside thirds. You're not going to beat me with no glitch fade. All right? And then on this side, like I said, he's basically going to be the receiver at this point. Look at him. He's outrunning him. That's why I like to put those like, if you put regular thirds on the field, they're going to get beat. They're 9 times out of, they're not even, he's going to probably play more inside in that little go route that he ran, which is, it's real glitchy. It's like a go fade or something. It'll be covered like a stock cover 3. But a match cover 3, he's going to run with that route and be with it wherever that route goes. So it's just something to kind of key in on. And this is why I said I might want to put inside shade on the field side receiver, because 9 times out of 10 they're coming inside. So I had an outside shade. You see how the inside route beat it? That's just something to kind of make sure that you user adjust if you have the time. Do your user adjustments in the format of what's beating you consistently. You can add blitzes later. That's not a priority. Do the user adjustments. So like I said, I'll put my 2/3 on the field, and then my third adjustment, let's say I want to go ahead and shade him inside so that he doesn't get beat. Like that could be my go-to. And then if I want, I could blitz that guy last, or I could just leave him manned up. Now, there is certain things. For instance, let's say I'm putting him in a third and him in a seam flat. Their match principles are going to change with this hitch fade. All right. So if it's a seam flat third, what's going to happen is he's going to play it like palms. All right. He's going to play mod straight down to number 6. And if I had the seam flat, he would have the inside leverage and would walk him all the way to the sideline if I chose to do that. Now, if you do that, you need an apex corner, because 9 times out of 10, someone's going to have some glitchy-ass receiver right here running that route. And if you ain't got an apex corner, then you're not going to be able to walk them down the sideline with the seam route. But, I mean, I could probably do that with Hobbs. Hobbs is decent. He just doesn't have the aggressive ball trait, but he's a good tackler, so I just kind of blitz him here and there. Walked him down the field, took a sack. Gun bunch. Usually like to send those safety blitzes so that we get the guard to kind of, you stress him. Who's he going to pick up? Forces him to pick him up, so it just leaves the linebacker wide open. Especially if you're not going to block the running back, man. Them inside blitzes are hell. Trying to figure out which one was this. I don't know how that safety, I ain't gonna lie, I don't know how that safety, he just like cut under. He had to have been in like, it was a zone. Safeties went, okay, so he went deep. That could be like a 3 cloud, or, yeah, that could be a 3 cloud. I'm just trying to see. He's rushing 4. It's like a 3 cloud or a cover 6. So if I'm looking, the number 3, he switched off. He switched. So that I didn't even see him, bro. So what I might end up doing with that route, it's like I have that issue sometimes with that safety and that fucking tight end, bro. It's like they run into each other too soon. So what I might start doing is I might start running like an out route or a shorter route or something with them. Especially if I see that look. Because I see that look, I know it's like cover 9 or something. And I see him pass, like right there. I know I can make that throw. But it's going to be a fucking, the pass lead on it is going to be dispersed. I just got to work on that a little bit. That boy out here just picking balls off everywhere. Like, look at this shit. This was a cover, I want to say cover 6. No, this cover 1. Cover 1 with a 2 outside thirds. Like I said, we sent the heat. I was able to shade him inside so that he would get a better leverage on his blitz. Yo, my guy over here got a good-ass jam. Ain't even mad at you, bro. Meek out here playing for me. So he gets a jam. That takes his quick read away. And that, the linebacker did a good jam, too. He got a good chuck. Like, right there, he just chucked off of him. Yeah, he beat me. But it was just enough to throw him off his route. Because it happened like simultaneously as he was throwing the ball. So his ball projection is going to go where he was supposed to be before that even happened. You remember how I tell you, if there's forced contact on the field, it's going to slow your players down. Okay? So your throw navigated is going to go to a specific spot on the field where your guy's supposed to be if nobody touches him. But that's where he was supposed to be. It was just enough contact to throw it right to the match zone that I had over there. I think he beat me with this. I'm trying to remember which one this was. I think, yeah, that's the one I tried to flip it, and I didn't go. I was supposed to take 15. I flipped the play, and I was supposed to take 15 down. Like I didn't need, because I had help over the top. And I don't think he was going to throw that. My safety on the backside didn't have anything to match up to. What up, Dallas? He got lucky as fuck with this one. I didn't finish setting the defense up. It's an experimental thing that I found versus stretch runs that works, but you got to set it up fast as fuck. Like if you press a match third. All right, if you shade him inside and you press a match third, he's going to play the run. Yeah, but if you press the match third on the run, he won't fall for the runoffs. He's going to play the run. I just want y'all to kind of look at this. So he's doing a runoff. Look where the corner is. I want y'all to pay attention that he's going to play the run if you put him in a match third. If I leave him in man, he's going to run down with the receiver, and the route, that running back's probably going to be more even open than that. That was just a bad angle I was trying to set up. I fucking mid-adjustment, I fucking jumped in the air. That was on me. But I wanted to show y'all the match third, how it'll play down on the run when you set that user adjustment. Like I said, he got a lucky ass stiff arm. Hobbs usually, and then that's a block in the back. They should have fucking threw a flag right there, but they don't throw flags on this comp mode bullshit. Off man is this is why I don't run man. There's too many weaknesses for you to try to counter for strengths. Off man is good if they're running routes right at you. I'm going to say that. Now, it changes when those routes cut. Those routes cut, they're going to beat you. But if it's straight vert, off man is okay, especially if they're just quick passing. That's the only time that they're going to play the ball until that receiver comes to them. Then when the receiver comes to them, their eyes to the receiver, they turn their back, they're vulnerable. Off man will not play down on routes under 10 yards. Okay? Routes under 10 yards, they'll stay out in front of it, but they won't play down unless you press it. And you already know if you press me where I'm going. It's a home run all the way for 6. So I really like to threaten people with my ability to do that. But I just want to kind of show you why man coverage is not what people think it is, okay? He's going to stay in front of him, but he's not going to play down to him. Like, he's late, but like he'll react once the ball is thrown, but he's not on that route when he should be. And it gives me that free separation, okay? Let me try to show you. All right, so here, I tried to tell him, do not press me. It doesn't matter if you're in man or stock. Like a stock zone is a no. The only zones you can press is match zones. Okay, they will at least get zone chucks. Now I will say that cloud flats from your stationary position, as long as you don't base the line, they will get a zone chuck to force the receiver outside. Now if you do that as a defense, you might want to run a 3 safety defense. Have those clouds for the zone chucks, and then you can put both safeties and outside thirds to take those outside, fades away. That's one way you can defend verticals with zone and fatigue the receiver in the process with the zone chucks. Like I said, people got to be creative. Not a lot of people know stuff like that. But this is why you don't run press from a stock zone, because immediately, what did I just get done telling you? As soon as that cornerback turns his back, he's vulnerable. He's not going to be able to make a play on the ball. He turned his back as soon as the route began. He didn't press me. He just played closer to me. Watch what happens. You turn your back. You clicked on too early, thinking that you were going to get a pick. Remember, I'm freeforming. Watch. You're not going to be able to react to it. I want you to see. I want you to pay attention to the height on the ball. I'm putting this up over him. Like, look, he's not going to be able to react to it. That's behind him. He's not even at an angle to pick it off. Like, he clicked on, but at that point, he should have been coming down to the ball. He was thinking he was just going to pick it off, but he fails to realize I'm a freeformer. So I'm going to put it behind him where only my receiver can get it. That freeform is deadly, I'm telling you. Yeah, but he fucked around and he found out on that play. I'm trying to see if I had any more. I had some runs. Well, that's all the plays that they got. Look at my completion, bro, with fucking Aiden. 47-11. That's wild. Devontae out there getting it. Let's see. 23 or 28. I know I threw one pick, but I don't even need to run that much, bro. Like, I'm averaging 11 a carry. Adams, 207 yards, 75 yards, 34, 25. Tucker got 5. Usually I give him, so he ain't got a run defense. Usually I win the sack battle. That's one game I didn't win the sack battle, but I won the interception battle. He threw 3 to that guy. Any team on here can be good, because I mean, it's not like y'all have to go back and look at some of my old streams, bro. I was playing with this team before Max Crosby had abilities. Like, the Raiders literally had no abilities whatsoever. So you can't be like, oh, you only get that because you got abilities. I was improvising to adapt. And what do I mean by that? Improvising to adapt to the situation. I was blitzing safeties from weird positions. I was sending DB help because my front four was not generating sheds or pressures at all. None. Fucking Arden Key was my only fucking pass rusher. Dead ass. They traded away Mac, and that's pretty much what I had. They got rid of Bruce Irvin. That's what I fucking had. Arden fucking Key and some old guy that was just slow as fuck. I was like, well, y'all just don't know, man. that Madden was hell. I think it was like, what, Madden 19, Madden 20? Bro, that was hell. Dealing with that. No owner, you coach mode. You got to be a coach. Join as a coach. Alright. This always happens when I try to give y'all film breakdown on some things, because that's the only way to teach y'all anything. Because you can't learn anything unless you see the live reps at the end of the day, man. You can sit there and watch and buy somebody's ebook, and I guarantee you they're not going to teach you anything. They're going to do all these weird route combos that, first of all, don't make fucking sense. Any routes that you run on the field cannot have an endpoint crossing each other. At no point. Now, I'm going to give you a couple of examples where you have, like I said, no stock play is good. They got good route concepts, but you have to make adjustments and changes to make it work. So I'm going to give you one solid idea just so that you guys can kind of catch on to what I'm talking about. There's actually one play in here where you have a short crosser with a block release route that don't work very good together, okay? Now I'm gonna show it to you. It's just PA boot, right? Just go random play. And I just want y'all to see how close those routes are. I just want y'all to see where they're at the end point. Now, right here, it might seem fine. But when you're playing someone that's pressing and jamming and trying to mess your route concepts up, they're going to be too close to each other at the end to be relevant. Like right here, it looks fine, and that's where practice mode lies to you. You know, they make things look or work as intended, where there's separation. But let's say you get into a game and this guy right here gets jammed, okay, and he can't get into his route fast enough. Well, what's going to happen as soon as he gets a release, he's just going to go ahead and just do his cut. And sometimes the situation is you're going to have these two, that tight end and this short crosser, basically sitting there together. You know, like sometimes I just go ahead and just motion him out of the way just so you guys can see. I don't know if I can smart route it. No, I can't. But see how close they are? It's not a good look. So what you're going to do is you're going to have to pick which route you want of those two. So what I'll do is I'll be like, okay, if I want the short crosser and I want to keep the play action, I'm just going to block him. Fuck the block release. That way I got him, and then I can playmaker him and do whatever, right? I got time. Sometimes the block release good. Now, if you know they're blitzing off the edge, what you're going to do then is usually give them like a hitch route or something. That way you got a backside check down. So if it goes like this, boom. Try not to freeform that while you're throwing off your back foot. It's like some throws require freeform, some throws don't. And then also remember, he's got to run vertical. There we go. So that would be how you would do it. You know, just kind of improvise a little bit, or make sure that routes are coming to you or looking back to you. Like, you don't want to have a bootleg play and then running a zig to the opposite side unless you intend on canceling the bootleg, because you want to make throws that you can step into. Like, I could put that route concept on, but I would have to cancel the play action. So it would be like, boom, so that I can use it as a read progression. Because if I let the bootleg carry all the way through, I'm not going to be able to throw it across the field. Remember, throw accuracy is distance from the quarterback, not the yardage to gain. Okay? Remember, one side of the field to the other side of the field is 53 yards. 53 yards is deep accuracy throw. So if I'm on the sideline on the right and I'm throwing to the hash over here on the left, that right there is medium accuracy throw. That's the rating that is going to be determined on. Anything 5 to 10 yards from where your quarterback is going to be short accuracy throw. So the majority of your quarterback throws, even in a quick pass offense, unless you're running like something tight where you're just trying to get rid of the ball quick, is going to be medium accuracy throw. That should be your priority stat that you want to kind of look at. Because, like I said, that would be, see this route right here, that's deep accuracy throw. Unless you throw it before he hits that corner. Because you always want to consider how many yards is the route or receiver away from the quarterback. Not how many yards away, like from the field yards to gain, but quarterback to receiver. Not spot a ball down the field, okay? But I just wanted to kind of point that out. Go back and look at franchise and see what everybody doing. Like I said, man, y'all keep tuning in, man. Y'all gonna be competitive. Y'all might actually learn something. And I know I talk my shit. I have every reason to sometimes. Because at the end of the day, I know what I'm talking about. You know, sometimes you're going to get shitted. You're going to get cheated by the game. It happens. It comes down to the ratings at that point. It's like like last season. I understood that I wasn't going to win all my games because I didn't have a high overall team. And I was using a 60 overall quarterback. He doesn't develop now, but he was 60 overall. It was a little bit tough to make throws against the elite teams. He kind of boxed up. So we looking. Washington beat the Eagles. Bengals over the Bronco user. Damn, you held them to 14, man. Ain't nothing to be mad about. We can go look at the stats. See, that's what that gonna be the death of you at the end of the day. Because if you play the whole game and that's all you got, that's not good, bro. I mean, it is what it is. You probably, oh no, just looking at it. Let me see. I mean, you got 2 picks on him, so that was good. Yeah, you got sacked twice. So you had five pass plays the whole game. You gonna kill that man, bro. That's 25 attempts. That's got all them other players, man. You better get them boys involved. Receiving. You got this dude named Hardy. He throwing it too. He spread the ball around. You got all these receivers, bro, and you're not even throwing it to them. Bro, your receivers are gonna be pissed off at even fucking Puka. Like, why are you doing Puka like that? Defensive tackle got 2 sacks. That was it. Free safety and your pass rusher. You got a pick. Now you punted to him twice. So that right there tell me he had decent run defense. If he making you punt and that's all you doing, like eventually that stamina gonna play a factor. Like we got it off week to week. We don't have it off in games. So you keep doing that, you know, eventually it's gonna settle in. You know how that shit is. Dolphins user just sucks, bro. Like Liam blew him out. I really blew him out. Like I spread the ball around. I was just getting to the point where I was just padding stats on him, bro. Like at this point, I don't even need to run the ball. Like I'm gonna throw that bitch. Just trying to get my points. We fine. Connell, bro, out here throwing that bitch. I had 10 sacks on Tua. Fucked his ass up. See, I only ran it 5 times for 4, and I got half the yards you had, damn near, on 5 attempts. You had 25 attempts. You see the difference, bro? Like you pass the ball, you could be more of a threat running when you need to. I didn't need to run. I ran 2 touchdowns with my wide receiver, and then I ran 1 time with my rookie corner. Like I had like 70-something rushing. And obviously Tyreek had like 2 fucking plays that went all the way, but he shouldn't have got him. I put a rookie corner on him trying to get some reps, and he just kind of just last second zipped by him. I'm like, bruh. Tucker 5 for 96, Mayer 2 for 60, Adam 2 for 59. The rookie receiver 3 for 57 with 2 TDs. Jacoby 1 for. See, you spread the ball around, man. They don't know who getting it. And then you go look at all these sacks, bro. They're just shit crazy. I had 3.5 with a rookie. I had another 2 with an inside backer. Crosby got a piece of the pie. My defensive tackle got in there. My other defensive tackle got 1. My other edge rusher got 1. Ayers got half of 1. They out there goddamn sack partying. And then I got 2 picks with him. My pass rusher got a pick. I'm ready to advance, man, so I can see if and he got a forced fumble. That boy had a forced fumble, a pick, and a sack, and a tackle. Good shit, Tyree. But just looking at this thing right here, I can kind of tell who's going to be good or not. You always got to watch out for San Francisco because they built to run the ball. They gonna run the ball. Bengals he gonna be a threat in the AFC, and I gotta play him, so I gotta make sure I dust up for that. Redskins gonna be hell for the NFC. I'm just trying to point out people. Pack is good, but he kind of get what up, man? But he kind of get dialed in doing like too much bend but don't break. So you can sit there and literally run on him, get him out of his mindset. You got a good run game, boy. Pack will fall to pieces, man. I played him last year. I was like, bro, if I would have ran the ball earlier, because he was so worried about double teaming Adams. If I would have ran the ball the whole game, because fucking Jacob had 200 rushing, but I had already, the game was already over at that point. Had I fucking went into that game with the run the ball mindset, I probably would have won that, and that probably would have been enough to put me in the playoffs. Like that game, and there was another game that I could have won. We got some dudes in here that they got to get their comp level up because they giving up way too many points. But I mean, it is what it is. We gonna play like we play how it is, be competitive. Don't go down there and lay down, because if you quit, you already know how this shit go. So I need to find out. Hey, are you gonna try to play DJ? DJ, are you still in the chat? I just thought of that. Are you and the new Charger user? Are y'all going to play, or how you want to do it, man? I just want to be fair to him, since we replaced him. I don't want to penalize a new user. So I gotta take that force off. Reset. So that would be, and then week 3 I gotta take it off. Okay. 54-18. It was really a lot worse than that, but he got some garbage time points. Like I probably would have scored like 60 or 70 on him, but I was just trying to pad stats. My dude leads the league in sacks with 4, a rookie. So you're gonna have to watch out for him. I will say this: against inexperienced players, I'm going to blitz a lot. That's what I'm saying. If I feel like you got your tail tucked between your legs, I'm sending the heat the whole game. That's what any good player is going to do against somebody that they feel not comp, and that's probably why we got a lot of high scores, because if people see that you fear something, no, I'm just trying to see if y'all can play, because you shouldn't be penalized for what the last user did. Just kind of reset it. I know he had beat the last user, but they never completed the game, and you had joined technically in the same week. And I was just trying to see. I just wanted to be fair for everybody, because we all did spend money on here. Yeah, like against people that don't understand certain things. Like some people like to hold on to the ball, man, like their car. Like they hold on to the ball too long. They don't know how to distribute the ball real fast. Like if I play someone that know how to get rid of the ball fast and distribute it real well, then you're gonna see my coverage concepts. I'm not gonna blitz you as much, but them coverage concepts are just as hell. Because now you got to figure out, am I blitzing, or if I'm putting coverage, or if I'm going half and half, am I overloading one side and then just shading all my match zones on the other? Like I'll get creative against certain people. Like I'll do some weird ass shit. Trust me. Like when I break that cover 5 defense that I created, Like that cover 5 is hell, and it's wild. Trust me, because it blocks everything. Sometimes I just got to remember the 3x2 rules on it when I dial it up, because it get pressure, it got coverage locks everywhere. It's probably the best defense in the game. The only issue is just trying to set it up. I'm just trying to see. That's crazy. That boy got 666 passing yards. Yeah, it's just on the DJ, man. I'm trying to see if he wants to. He said if I think they should, and I think you should. You know, like it's a new user. Play the game. Just hit him up. See if you can schedule a time to play him. I mean, DJ's pretty cool. He's a cool dude, and he'll go through with it. But you might want to hit practice mode, man, because, like I said, your team, you got to get used to your team. Like what I be doing. Also, I like practice mode in here because it prepares you for your opponent. Like you'll have the playbook your opponent has. Or something like that. Boy, Tucker. He trying to get you right, Tuck. Still trying to work on it, all my corners. That's one I need to work on, is that inside pass lead. I want to cover one, so low and inside, not too far. So most of my reads are quick reads, so I can't always get the perfect pass. I just throw it into the vicinity. Oh shit, Connell got wheels. He trying to get you right, Connell, man. He trying to get you right. Damn, my boy Spillane out there. He said he didn't cover him. Look how fast my linebackers are. I got some fast ass linebackers, bro. Like I could run a base defense all game if I wanted to. But I try not to. 2W with them and Reg. With who? Nah, their Reg team gonna be different, bro. Oh, you overrunning that. The Reg team gonna be different because we just had a draft. So I think some players not gonna be there. I mean, the core of your players is there. Look at that boy just rob him. This is how I got good with freeforming, bro. Like I just sit here. I think I did a couple of streams and I was just sitting here in practice mode, just practicing throwing deep balls and shit. Most of them probably work better when you're on the hash marks. Is you're not going to get the throws you want sometimes from the center of the field. Most of the people they play Madden, they're always trying to set their offense up on the left hash or the right hash. But I practice this shit with fucking bum ass receivers too. So it wasn't like I was relying on an ability to assist me. Like I was doing this shit with Brian Edwards. Like I said, middle of the field is going to be a little bit tougher to get some of the routes. So you might want to take the fade off. So they run right at the corner. I might have to do a high point pass. It's a low and inside. We almost got it. What is this thing saying battery low? I got a shitty ass phone, fellas. So probably what I might do, field side, I'll do a streak. unless it's like a cover 2. Because then the streak goes inside. Streak goes inside, fade chucks out. So it really just depends what you see and how you want to attack it. Like if there's a cover 3 cloud, I don't want the fade. I want the streak. So I can go inside and get the inside attack fade, just like that. Just like people can shade inside and outside on the defense, you can determine if you want your route to go inside or outside on the offense, between the fade, which is outside, and the streak, which is inside. So just kind of pay attention. You can take advantage of people shading by doing that. And then another thing, you can actually smart route the fades and hold up. You can smart route the right side fade. So like if it's man coverage, you can get that route to turn around faster when you need it. That way he's not running down the field. So I could actually smart route that one. I can't smart route the other one. I can smart route the one by the tight end. So if I'm in a situation, try to slow it down, he'll turn around or he'll run another route based off of what the defensive shell is. I'm just trying to show y'all. See how he turned around? So he turns around, so like if you need to run a bootleg or something. So let's say if I do the fade, watch Max ass. But see how he turned around right there at the end zone? It basically forced that third. Let's slow it down. It forced that outside third to play the next deepest threat. Okay? So his next deepest threat is the tight end. See how far away he went? Now, if we can turn that into production. So look, just pay attention to the route. See how he turns around. If you can get that protection slides, that could possibly be a game changer for you fellas. Okay? It's going to be tough against my defense because my boys be coming. But it's good to practice against good defense. That's why I drafted pretty good. I drafted extra pass rushers. But I think that works good with a crosser coming off the backside. But my boys just be coming. And I ain't even mad, bro. Like, hey, if they can get after me in practice mode, that's a good thing. Because usually I'm trying to get rid of the ball fast. And my guys are covering pretty good downfield, too. I'm trying to get that. No, I can get that throw. Look at my safeties out there lurking. Them boys out there playing. I love it. I need to test this because I know when routes are at the end point of their route, they're a lot easier. So I need to test this as a hash mark throw. All right, just bear with me. Sometimes I can get inside on it. Might have to put it on cover 3 specifically because sometimes they'll turn their match and shit on. Let me see. So if I smart route it. So my boys, they play smart. Notice that. Like they don't fall for the okie doke. See how he plays the ball in the sky. Usually I'm expecting them to turn around. I think you can't do this on sky. Let me double check. Because sky does the same thing as man. Hold on, let me double check. Sky doesn't turn his back until a little bit later, so you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer to throw that. You can't quick pass it on a sky. See, usually I would just throw it right there, but see how it's going to be a deeper throw on sky. Seam or anything like a match with match off, you can throw it sooner. So usually I would throw it there, but you can't throw it until he turns his back. That's the rule of throwing. That's the undefined rule that everyone needs to know. You free-forming, do not throw that ball if the cornerback is looking at your quarterback. Wait till he turns his head, and then you can back shoulder him.
Here we go.
Oh, I missed that over. Bennett, he tough, bro. He's like 96 speed. So you gotta be real smart on the throws on him. And he can jump. I know he's not like 6 foot, but he's like 5'11". There we go, that's back shoulder. That's like a 4 o'clock pass lead.
Let's go.
So I just get used to throwing it on cover 3.
Let's go now.
See, I be used to throwing it on seam with match off. Like seam with match off, like match off don't fucking play the receiver. Hold on, let me show you. I gotta turn this shit off too, so if I go to that, put that on default. That could because I don't know. Let me try sky with match off. Let me see something. Yeah, okay. So match with Sky. Sky's still going to play Sky defense, but he's going to play man until the route comes to him. But see, now I get him to turn his back a lot quicker now. That's why you need to have your match coverages on. If you leave that shit on default, like I want to show you the difference. This is with match Sky with match off. See how quick he turned his back? Just want y'all to pay attention. With the match off, see he immediately turned his back. See how fast I was able to throw that? If I go Sky with match on, notice how I have to wait. Watch. Oh, I forgot to turn match on. I turn match on. Now watch the difference. Watch the corner. He's not going to turn his back until he further downfield. Yeah, I'll do a quick pass just so that you guys can see how fast he reacts. Watch. See if I throw it right there, he's going to sit and wait on it. You see the difference? That's why match coverages are so much better than stock zones. Because you can't quick pass it no more. It takes it away. Okay? Now, same thing. I'm going to turn it off. You want to run the same route? Watch this. You can back shoulder fade him. He's not going to react to the ball. He's going to turn his hips, and you're going to be able to lead it away from him. So that's how you defend that route. You got to turn your match on. But just because I'm teaching y'all this doesn't mean I have a backup plan if you try to use that on me. Which is interesting. I'm glad I kind of figured that out. Because now I'll be able to tell if people have matches on and how to and I should be able to exploit it the way I want to. Because obviously all I need is a high, low, and a vert. So if it's Sky with match on, Need a high and a low and a vert. So I need to pull. Trying to figure out the best way to do this.
79 Bronco. Trap 60, trap 60.
All right, so he's gonna sit down there. Oh, that crosser opens late. Do I have match on? Let me double check. I don't think so.
Here we go, shot.
I thought that's very intriguing. Keep forgetting to turn the shit on. And my phone is a piece of shit. Alright, let's try this with match. And try to find some match beaters. Cover 3 match. I'm trying to see. Once I figure it out, high, low. Yeah, there we go. That's how we do it. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. So if I catch people in match, so all we got to do is just motion them over, run an in route, and it's going to freeze the match. And we can run the fade, the glitch fade combo, and then I can actually smart route that. Actually get up under it. Boom. I'm a genius, man. I'm telling you. Like, because basically what I did doing that was I forced him to play deep by smart routing this, because he's more running streak. See how he's eyes to the receiver that he's defending? See how he comes in? Look at that little space we created right there to throw, to freeform it. So that's going to be... And it helped to get these reps in, because they're going to show you the recent play sometimes. I know we're going to get that. Now, if I don't smart route it, look at that. We get over the top of it. I just got to get that freeform mastered. So that'll attack cover 3 match. And then if I want... And give me like a backside dig. Now, if I'm not mistaken, he'll probably cover that backside dig pretty good. I'm just trying to see what I have that I can work with. I don't think I like that one. So I like the in route. I need something on that backside that's going to probably corner. That way I could probably get the attention of the safety, maybe. Boom, gets the press, and then boom, beats match third. Yeah, man, I'm always in the lab, bro. And if I find something, if y'all are on the stream, y'all get to see it. You know, like I give this info away for free, man. Now, if he turns it off, let's see if he turns it off if it does the same thing. Always trying to make my favorite play even better. So if I turned it off, let's see if we can still beat it the same way. Just kind of watch. Not as, see, if it's off, see, people are going to have that shit switched on and off the whole game, bro. You got to defend sticks, turn match on, defend sticks, turn match. I'm going to be on people's heads, bro. Alright, so I know that now. I know he's going to run that fade, right? So let's say I run the comeback instead of the in route. Let's see what we get. Oh, separation. Separation. Separation.
19 Lions.
Let me look at that route combo. See what we get. Do get kind of chucked a little bit. There's a nice little crease. You could probably lead that to the tight end as your first read. You got to be a hell of a free-form thrower to make that. I might be able to hit that to that receiver right there. So I'm 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Boom. He needs to be right before he's 20 yards. So that's a 10-yard route. He runs 10. You need to throw it to him. Okay. Let's go. 10 yards before he hits that 20. He's getting the ball. Boom! Boom! Master my quick pass offense, fellas. Timing. Watch this shit. And it be looking so like it looked like a bad throw, but it's not. Cause 1, 2, 3, throw that bitch. It's tough to defend a good pass, I tell you. Gotta get the lab work in, though. 3. Back shoulder. Perfect. Add that to my repertoire. I like that concept. I'm trying to see if there's any other concepts I want to use. Alright, so if I run the comeback, I could run the post off the backside and then just give me like an in route. Let me see what we get. Okay, I don't see nothing. I feel like that comeback, like the user adjusted comeback stuff. I mean, it gets good separation. Like if they press, it gets good outside release if you want to quick pass it. But you have to quick pass it immediately before he hits the point of the comeback or you're going to throw a bad pass. Trust me, I've done that like 1,000 times. And threw picks because of it. Let me see. We have a cover 1 press. Concept, cover 1. Hole, robber, press, and 3-4 under. Nickel, hole, robber. 1 hole press. That'd be. Alright. Let me see what we get. He gets free release. So it would be a free release inside versus an outside shade. Alright, so outside shade, free release inside. Throw it to him immediately. There you go. How you cheat press coverage, man. You just got to kind of find ways to kind of get, be ingenuitive a little bit. People play press coverage against you. Just use this route right here and throw it immediately. Watch this. Boop. Throw it right there. That'll beat them inside, and we know the fade will beat them outside. So now we can kind of play with them shading coverages on us. So boom, throw it right there. Tell you, man, you don't even need money plays. You just need to know how shit works. You don't need no ebook. I'm gonna teach you everything you need to know. They don't teach you any books. But right there, just watch. 1, 2, 3. Whew. Make sure you pull down on the stick. You don't have to freeform that throw, but you do need to pull back on the stick to throw it so it's not a jump animation. Alright? So if I don't pull back on the stick and I try to lead this forward, sometimes it might work, but when you're under pressure, it doesn't seem to do so good. But like I said, just immediately throw it. It's going to get a free release. That's going to be your cover 1 beater. They want to sit there and run cover 1 on you and they want to press. You could do that. If you're dealing with cover 0, you want to get I need to test it versus cover zero to be fact. Because usually I just do the outside fade, but I have to wait on it a little bit. But if I can get that quick release, that's a quicker release, then I might start using that one. Let's see. Find cover zero, people would probably run. Be realistic here. Need a realistic cover zero. I'm in a dime, so we need a nickel or just try to find one. Let's just do this one. Alright, so it's not press. I have a different route. Alright, so if it's off press, this is the combo you use. That's the combo. You run the slant under that tight end. Okay? And you throw it immediately. If that's the combo right there, and just pull back on the stick so they can't pick it off. That's going to be the route combo for off man. Now, if they press, it changes. I'm going to show you here in a sec. But if he's off coverage, you're going to do it like that. See how that safety's getting blocked by the tight end? Because you're running the route right into him. And you can do either side. I usually try to attack the weaker side of the field. Now, my corners here, they react pretty good because I've been working on them last year. But like I said, Ja'Cory and Benny, he gonna be a dog for me. I'm gonna tell you right now. So I can only run this shit so many times. But I try to pull back. All right, so that's gonna be off pressed. I need to find a cover zero press. See if I got one. I don't even know. Do they have cover one hole? It's man blitz, cover one. Blitz. Which one of these is pressed? Mike Blitz ain't pressed. Is Overstorm, is that pressed? Overstorm or Silver Shoe, are those pressed defenses? Nope. It's tough to show you then. Well, ultimately, basically, you're not supposed to be pressing cover zero anyway. Like, that, it is what it is. You're going to get beat. That's probably why there isn't a cover zero press concept in the game. But trust me, I'm trying to find one, but I just don't see it. Maybe even if I try mid blitz, it's not going to be pressed. And I don't have two sticks. It's like the only thing I guess I could show you is cover one and treat it like cover zero. Cover one has outside shade. I need to test it versus cover two man press. That's what I need to do. Because you know there's always going to be them motherfuckers that will sit in a cover two man the entire fucking game. Like it's a fucking defense. And really, let's be honest, it's not. Y'all don't see what I did to two man under. This shit's so ass. I'm just see if I can find some new route concepts for it. So it has inside shade built in. So let's see if we get an outside release. Oh my god, that shit kills cover two man. That bro, that's like murder. Let me test the other side. Alright, so the back side is going to be outside. The short side is going to be different I guess if you're close to the boundary side, he gets the inside release. That's the one you want. Yeah. Now let me double test because I don't think Bennett is very good at pressing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna re-spot. We're gonna go to this side of the field, and I'm gonna flip the play. All right, flip the play, and then we'll do it like this. Let's see if it's just the boundary side. I'm also gonna test the other side as well. Okay, so it's gonna be against corners that don't have a good press rating. So that's something you'll have to kind of take notice of, because the corner over there has a better press than my corner over there. See how he gets that release. So that's something to keynote on. Know your opponent teams. So now that I know this, we going further into the lab. We gonna study our next opponent. Does he have press corners? Let's see. I got Saints next. So obviously he's got a Lattimore. Most of his corners are pretty strong. And it's going to come press versus release and strength. All that's going to be factored in. So you're looking at what, 75 and 83. I'm not worried about Lattimore, for real, to be honest. Because I'm gonna cook him regardless at the end of the day. Devontae got him one-on-one. I need to worry about it, Devo and Taylor. So we're looking at 83 press, 75. And bro, their man coverage not there, bro. Don't play man on me. He better not play man on me. Not with that. Bro. Oh boy, you better not play for fucking man. You gonna get cooked. Oh boy. And them boys can't tackle. Better not do that. Alright, so if I go to my receivers, I want to see the matchup advantages I got. See who I need to feature. And we're gonna look at our release. Yeah, I got 3 guys with release better than his press. So if he comes to the game like that, we put Myers, Rivera, and fucking Devontae out there, and he's just gonna get cooked. Like, it is what it is, bro. Because I don't use Renfro versus press users. I don't use Tucker a lot versus press unless it's like an option route. And Ballard, I haven't really got him involved in the offense yet, but we're going to figure something out for him. But that's all I need to see. You play man against these route running combos that I got with 60 man. Every last receiver I have has better route running than your man coverage. Dead ass. He fuck around if he want to. Fuck around if he want to, man. I'm telling you. I got every receiver I got better route running than his man coverage. And probably my tight ends too. Except Hooper, but I use him out the backfield. But this Allen guy, I use him. He got 70 route running. That's better than their man coverage. They just don't have much release. But who's pressing who's able to press a tight end anyway? Like, they're in a different category because of their strength. Remember, strength is going to override press. It's going to be the factor. But I think I'll be all right, man. I'm going to try to get a shootout game, try to run the score up, get a lot of picks, get a lot of tutties, try to feature a lot of people, get my passing game oblique, and then just run away with it, and then put the backup in and go to the locker room and smoke our cigars, and then have us a little press conference with the boys. Oh man. But we looking, let's see what everybody, man, we got the Bears, the 10, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bro, we got 4 games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 games. They still got to be played. All right, fellas, I do appreciate y'all tuning in as always, and y'all never know when I be finding shit out. You know, like if y'all going into regs with this information, and Jesus Christ, the amount of people that sit there and try to run press coverage is ridiculous. Okay, like nobody should sit there and be running press coverage on everything. If I press maybe one person. That's it. Yeah, it's called defense sticks. Like you can go to your coaching adjustments at the beginning of the game, turn your match on, and then if you want to turn it off without having to flip it on and off, you can turn it off that play with defense sticks. If you assume that's how somebody wants to attack you or whatever, but you've seen the route concepts that I was using versus 3 match on and 3 match off. They attack differently, but they can be exposed. Like you can use certain route concepts to see if match is on at the end of the day. Like I can go back in here. I know that outside third will play mod. It'll freeze up. I notice this when I play it. Sometimes it'll freeze up. Like sometimes I need to turn it off. Like if I'm running a zone blitz versus gun tight or something like that, I need to turn it off because sometimes it'll freeze on, route combos where I don't need it to. So I'm not going to tell y'all which route combos it does, unless y'all get a session with me, because I can't give that information away for free. If everybody had access to that, then it'd be tough to fucking play offense on this game. Let's see. But I know it, and that's one of the reasons why my defense is good for the most part. But let's see. I need to actually test this versus what my opponent uses a lot. So if I scout my opponent, see what he does, and then I can go into practice mode. Empty sets are easy as fuck, bro. Like that's the easiest shit to play defense on. I'll give you one defense that stops every gun empty. Dead ass. Let me show you that. Let's get through the play real quick. Ooh, beautiful freeform. And just remember the logics of everything that I teach you, okay? Alright, so obviously you're going to match personnel. That's first and foremost. That's the thing that I preach heavily about. Matching your personnel, your gap assignments, and run fits, okay? I'm going to play a dime versus gun empty. And I like to run my defense primarily off of the cover 1 robber. Reason why is because cover 1 has a built-in outside shade, okay? And that's important because what's going to happen is most gun empty, you have your 2 outside flex receivers are further closer to the sidelines than traditional spread sets. So you need to be able to take that sideline away from them in case they run those deep go fades. They can beat you if you don't have an outside shade built in. So I will run my defense out of a cover 1 robber press so that I can take those sidelines away. Let's just kind of find some popular plays at mid-high-low. All right. I'm going to show you some intriguing stuff. I forgot to turn fucking match on. Lord, forgive me. Make sure you turn your match on for this. We'll just kind of go through some of these popular plays that you'll see. We'll start with the middle high-low. All right, so the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to spread my linebacker. The reason why is because I don't want that linebacker getting picked up by the guard. So we're going to move him right behind Max Crosby by spreading the linebacker. You want to put 2 outside thirds on the field. Now, you don't have to do it like this. There's other stuff that I'm going to show you. Next thing you want to do is you want to make sure both inside corners are inside shade. Okay? That's important. Okay? Then, last but not least, with him inside shade, I can blitz him. Okay? You have a better angle. But I'll take this 3-rec and I'm gonna try to close any gaps on the field that come to me. So I ain't gotta worry about that route because I know that match third is gonna pick it up. And that match third is gonna pick that up. He's not gonna have it. That will stop any gun empty. And I'll show you any possible adjustments you can use to change off after I show you, once people start going to check downs, I'm going to show you how to take stuff away. All right. This match third is going to take that glitch fade. So he's going to cover his, and then he's going to go man on demand and take the glitch fade. Now, yes, we do give the check down away, but we're also sending a blitz. Most of the time people see the blitz coming, they panic. You're running away from your open receiver. And you're just trying to throw it away at that point. So like I said, the match third on this backside, even from press, you cannot get over the top of it. So you're going to take both of those outsides away. Simple like that. Now, let's say I need to make an adjustment. Let's say they're getting smart and they're picking up on the hitch. Right? Do the same thing. We're still going to have that match third, and we're still going to shade him inside. This is where we change up, okay? We're going to put a seam flat on the field. He should walk that receiver down the field. If I'm not mistaken, he should walk that fade route all the way down the field. I'm going to have to double check, but yep, he walks the fade down the field. Now, you might want to shade him inside so that he can get underneath, but so let's do it like that with an inside shade. We'll see how he walks it. He boxes him out. You just got to get him to be more aggressive to the ball. But he does intentionally do what you want him to do, unless you just want to play bracket coverage. Now, let's say I want to defend. That slot. I'm not sure how this will react, but we're going to try it. It's a Mabel match. Let's see. Trying to see what the best way to do this is. All right, so let's see how the Mabel match reacts. Yeah, you're not throwing on that third. That Mabel match is tricky because I feel like the seam flat I might need to put a vert. Let me test the vert hook because I feel like that seam flat goes too far outside. So let's put a vert hook on it. Let's see how the vert hook goes. It's risky, but that's what we come to the lab. Okay, the vert hook, he plays it short, so he's not going to defend it. So the only thing that defends it is the user-adjusted seam flat or the user-adjusted outside third. Enter the lab. Watch this. Let's say I run this flipped. I should be able to put my safety. It's a 3 safety defense now. I don't think I have. So I put 29, 25, and 1 with the safety swap. So it allows me to get the 3 safety defense in. But I want that 3 safety on the left, because then I could put that outside third. Or, bear with me, fellas, bear with me. Let's say I go cloud. See, they're not going to let me do it. Let me see if I flip it. Yeah, they're not going to let me do it. They're only going to let me do it on the other side. Why is he not going to... Okay, it's a 3 safety defense. Hold up. Might be a hidden package that I need to put on the field. Outside middle linebacker. We swap. I need a safety nickel to get that 3 safety defense package. But I got a package right here where I can put my fastest guy right there. I'm trying to see what my options are. I don't see a possible 3 safety. Now I could do the 3 safety look from here and run that defense. Run it from a robber. Let's try it. Now matches on. You're probably gonna have to do a little bit. Right, so they're not giving it to me. They're only gonna give me the fucking safety adjustments for the fucking actual safeties. They're not gonna let me. Maybe if I baseline it. Fucking. Yes. So they're not gonna let me do that from the nickel. Strong safety nickel. Let me do free safety nickel maybe. He only has bluff blitz. He only has to slot. So he doesn't have the safety adjustments. So they probably took that out, but now these safeties do. Like you used to be able to run like I could probably put a mid read here. I guess the big nickel's like the only defense you can do it in now. Oh, that's odd. Let me see. Let me double check, man. I don't. So I can get the lab work in. So I can't put it there. C flat. They're not giving me the option. They're only giving me seam flat, vert hook. But my high safety can run the mid read. So like if you're not trying to run a super high, like you can run it like that, just have a mid read D. But you can play deep half one side, or you can play the outside third this side. But I need the 3 safety defense though. I don't know. Maybe it's not letting me do it from cover 1, but I'm gonna figure it out. Like I said, that's why I put the lab work in, man. Let's see. We're gonna find it. Okay, so I can't put him in it. He doesn't have it. I'm gonna find this shit. What if I come out in a big nickel and audible? I don't know if I can audible to a dime unless I had trying to think. Alright, let me see. I need to cover one hole, so I don't think we got a robber. Alright, so we'll do it from cover one hole. Fine, I'm gonna find a play. Alright, so the safety. Alright, so he can run it. I can't run it on the backside. Alright, where's my third safety at? Diablo, Bernie, Hobbs. My other safety's on the outside. That's why. So I would have to put him in a outside third. Then I could run it creatively like that in case he's trying to run like a corner. Like I could press him, have the outside third like that, and then I could run the seam flat and he'll bite down and take the trying to make sure that's right. Okay, so they switched. So the outside third is going to play down regardless of seam flat or carry. If there's a flat zone. So if I leave it as is, you know what? Let me try this. Let's see how that plays out. He just ran straight over there. Go ahead, match on. How do I want to do this? Can't do it from the 3 safety slot. I can't do it from that. I'm not even sure if the 3-3 ought to let me do it. See if I can do it from the double mug. Crazy. If I flip the play, it's gonna. Okay, so it's probably why. Used to be sometimes you could base a line. Not letting me. I ain't gonna lie though. I feel like that matches up with gun empty pretty good. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I go mid blitz with the mid high low, now everybody will be manned up. I won't have a bracket, but I will have a safety on the outside, so he needs to be matched third. Hold on one sec. Now I could press them, but I won't be able to press his second safety. So he's just going to be high. Trying to see. I need to be running this flipped. I need to turn auto flip off. I need to run auto flip off, run it flipped. See how it match up. Okay, so I can't press the running back or the tight end, which is fine. That's if you have if you don't have a CB that can play that concept. And then I can just play the number 3 with an inside quarter, but won't have no fucking inside quarter from the 3 safety adjustments, so that sucks. So I'd have to come out in a cover 6 or a quarters defense and then reset up. And Big Nickel doesn't have a quarters defense. So you're just going to have to man them up and then just shade him inside, I guess. Pocket breaks down pretty fast, though. Yeah, that comes in. That comes screaming. That'd probably throw people off. Who we got? So I basically took Max out to give me a nose. I don't think that package is it, though. Tried. I'll do the regular package. Again, I can't press the running back or the tight end. And I need to play that press. I really do. Because it takes people's reads away. So yeah, you're going to have to play a dime defense. I'm just going to have to see if I can run this from a 0. Alright, so you can't run cover 0. That's a no-no. Unless you run it flipped. Yeah, you got to run that shit flipped. So I'm going to have to turn auto flip off. If you are running cover 0, you have to turn that shit off. Because it will always be wrong. And then if you try to flip it, it won't align correctly. So let's see. Turn auto flip off. Send the blitz with it flipped. See if we align right. That's glitchy. And it doesn't allow you to get that third. So your play calling is limited. So don't do that. I don't know if there's another cover 0 from here. I could run the double safety, maybe. Okay. Yeah, we can press out of that. And I think I would have to press everybody. And the safeties would re-come down. Now I know I like to blitz from right there. And I'd have to jam the tight end. Oh, that would piss people off. Alright, so press immediately. Trying to be creative here. like this, the only thing is I'm going to have to user this guy. Why that outside third so aggressive? Just trying to see if I'm creating any pressure there, inside heat. And that's before those throws even break loose, because you're not going to be able to pick it up. But what I might do is blitz the linebacker and cover him with a safety. So I go blitz all linebackers. Shade them two inside. Hell, trying to set this shit up. I'd have to do this against somebody that take forever, and then I can jam the tight end with a safety. So let's do it like this. Jam the tight end. Oh, he's got that high point dead eye shit. Test the backside. I don't know. It's something I'd have to lab. I don't feel like I could set that up fast enough. It's like really the only play that matches up with these spread sets is cover one. Cover one or cover two, man. That's pretty much your options versus gun empty. You could probably possibly run cover three. Zone blitzes, maybe. Or like a cover three lock you could probably use. Just trying to think of possibilities. Obviously, you would have to press for those thirds to do what you want them to do. And you could just kind of sit right here. So this is a... But you're going to have to shade both of these guys, these motherfuckers. Well, the guys that are... You can only shade them if they're in man. So this is actually a good play to use because you can shade him. And then you can kind of run a two read on the tight end. See, that's not good. Because that feels like it ran like a drop instead of, yeah, he switched off. Press him, he switched off, and that seam flat's going to play outside. They don't want seam flat to play outside. So blitz, switch him to a vert hook to see if we can get that third to switch off and play it. He has to be shaded inside. You can press him. We'll see how that vert hook reacts. So it's going to be bracket coverage. Interesting. So if I switch that seam flat to a vert hook, let's see what we do. And I could probably take that linebacker and just shoot straight to the running back. Got bracket coverage on him. So that's one way we could do that. We'll have a high-low concept on our defenders. If that route is indeed the one that's giving you problems. So if he tries to freeform that shit, you got a guy over the top and you got a guy underneath, he's not making that throw. As far as the backside, you know we're going to lock down over there. We also have that curl flat, so if he tries to freeform it, we got a guy playing drop zone with match, meaning he's going to be eyes to the ball, while the other guy can kind of get out in front of him. So you got bracket coverage leverage there. You have the man with the hook zone. And remember when I was showing y'all guys earlier with match on, even drop zones play a little bit different. Now they still drop, but they match a little bit. Like you can't outsmart them. They play a little bit smarter in drop zones. You see right here how that the hook curl took the one over the top and kind of got with him. Now, my user, I should have picked the tight end up, but I was just trying to, just per se, I was in a situation where someone was just trying to quick pass that. I could take it away. But if I want to run this, that's how fast I set it up. All right. Now I could just press him, and then I just defend the tight end underneath with the strafe. And I don't know why the CPU never forces into double coverage, but here they are. Just trying to get those set up, so make sure he's jammed. Got the curl flat, and then we take the tight end. We run it like we would a quarter. We just sit right up under it, and they still trying to fill it in double coverage. So you can run it out of that. I'm trying to find any other concepts I see people use a lot as well. I'll show you how to stop them. So another concept I see a lot is this red zone. This red zone up shit. All right. But we're gonna set it up the same way. I probably should have turned auto flip back on. Let's flip the play. That's why you can't. You got to turn auto flip on certain plays because they won't align correctly, I guess, to do what you need them to do if you try to flip it at the last second. Alright, so that's going to be the two match thirds. I'm trying to think about all the route concepts. We're going to have an inside shade on the slots. Now I'm going to blitz the backside slot. I'm going to go ahead and spread the linebacker. I'm trying to remember the route concept. I know it was like something was coming inside, so I need to watch for that. Look at that. I'm going to slow it down for you guys. And these are all the meta plays that I've encountered. People will try to use when they go gun empty. Alright, so same thing, fade logic over here. We get out in front of the fade. He could possibly freeform that, but I could also put a bird hook on it and get the bracket coverage that I want. But, I was just kind of experimenting with some of my stock adjustments. Now, you see how the inside shade, it affects his route. His route comes inside. That inside shade that we put on him basically takes that meta combo away from him. It knocks him off the route. You're not throwing it to the underneath because we got a hook sitting right there waiting on it. And we sent blitz pressure with it too. And then we took the corner route away with the man third combo. All right, so you got the tight end running the corner. You got him bracketed off. So that's going to take that corner route away. It's like the only person that's not really, that you could possibly be, a user with is the mid third. If you want to come down and try to user any routes underneath. So if I ran that again, spread linebackers, make sure you inside shade both slots. That is important. Okay. And then I can take this guy and I can be creative with him. I can blitz him. He needs to hike the ball. Send him as a pressure, try to force him to throw it. Shadow. What are you doing, buddy? Shadow. And if you don't make no adjustments, you get cooked. Give me one sec. Shadow. Come here. Stop scratching yourself. Stop scratching yourself. Come here. You ain't gonna be fucked up forever if you don't stop. Shadow. Come on. Stop scratching yourself. Yes, bro, stop. Now that, hold up. Sorry about that. I used to use there's more than one way to skin a raccoon, okay? And I'm going to show you. What I used to do is I did this. If you do this default, this is how I used to defend it. I used to put outside quarters with match off. Still make sure that we inside shade. I want y'all to pay attention. Outside quarters with match off are another way to defend those. And they do a good job at staying over the top of the receivers all the way through. And then, like I said, the ball comes to them, they're going to react to it. But you're probably won't get a lot of picks on it if you don't have an aggressive ball trait. Hobbs doesn't have the aggressive ball trait. But we get bracket help underneath. We get solid pressure. At the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Now, another thing that you can do if this is indeed outside shade, you can shade him outside. See that? We can man him up with that receiver out there with outside shade. That way he doesn't get bumped out of the way trying to go to defend him. Run it like that. That way he'd be probably worried about the blitz. You know, if you hit him with the blitz a couple of times, you could do it like that. That's if people start picking shit up, you know. So that's just options for you. You might want to probably put a safety down here or whoever down here, because running this with a third safety ain't it. Find somebody out here that can press. Let me find somebody got some strength. You want to probably put your best corner in terms of strength. Let me see what we got. Because 9 times out of 10, the best receiver will be lined up there. All right, so Hobbs has 65 strength. He's probably the guy that I want over there. So, problem is, he would have to be slot CB2. Yeah, that's what we needed to do. So if he slot CB number 2 there, then he can play on the outside. Let me double check. Then he could play perfect. That's exactly what I fucking want. That's fucking exact. That's it. That's going to make my defense even better. All right. So now let's get back into it. Now that I got Hobbs right there on his number 1 receiver, so we got the man, we got everything covered. I can take anything to the inside. Oh, you need some work. I need to figure out who I need to put over there, because not it. That's why you get your lab work in, fellas. You see how people react to the ball. Alright, so in terms of awareness, Might have to go. Might have to rock with Jack Jones over Hall. So let's put Jack Jones as our number 4. See how this plays. Oh, okay, Jack, he my guy. We got our fucking apex. Okay. Alright, so we got the user adjustments on the shades. Can't put him in a scene flat. Because he doesn't run man very good. We just put him in a hard flat. Let's see what we get. So hard flat, he'll wait over there. Did I forget to put a fucking zone on that? Let me do this. Let me do third quarter. Set it up like that. Let's see what we get. He's got that high point dead eye. They will start cheating you. Like if you beat them so many times in practice mode, they will fucking cheat you. That's ridiculous. That's a stupid ability. Let me shade him with the quarter. Let's see what we get. This is inside shade quarter. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm going to test the outside shade quarter. I'd rather lab these zones right here than go into a game and fuck up. This outside shade quarter gives a nice bump on them. So it takes that, it basically cancels that high point dead eye. Especially if he can jump. Like you get your apex corner that's got a good jump rating. He can jump with the best of them, bro. It's like, that's why I like him, man. He got that 94 jump. He gonna jump with the best of them. That's good. Because not everybody got that fucking ability. So I would have to global outside and then put him inside. Now I'm going to test the thirds with the outside shade. See, third he'll play that receiver, but that route is real glitchy. Just kind of look at it, because you're not gonna be able to press that, but he's not gonna get beat over the top, which is fine. But it's just something to kind of take note of. Like Bennett is not a press corner, okay? So I need to be clear on that, because when I was labbing that route concept from earlier, I was beating him consistently, whereas I wasn't doing it against Hobbs. So it's just something to kind of take note of. Like, dude is a ball hawk. He's going to make plays in coverage. Don't expect him to jam anybody up. Like, he's not there right now. What I could do is change where I put him at. Like, I can make him more effective. Let's say we put number 0 in, so we're going to end up having a safety on the number 1, and I can use him in my blitz packages. Like if I know I want to send some heat, Shade him inside. So we send Jacorian 96 speed on some blitzes. He gonna run right around. Now he's not gonna get the tackle, but sometimes he'll get that strip. Just something to kind of make sure you shade him inside when you blitz him. Just make sure you shade that dude inside so he gets a jam. You're gonna take a nice little angle. Let me see. Let's shade that one inside. What if alright, let's say I do a global inside. That one's got to be outside with an outside quarter. Look. I see once you shade it and adjust it, you can't shade it again. So, alright, you just put an outside quarter. And Bennett comes screaming. He doesn't tackle, but he gets pressure. And I know he has that strip ball trait too. So it's global in, move him out, third quarter blitz. Spread linebacker, just do like that. Lab reps. Look at he just comes screaming around the backside. Pat! What's wrong with you? Alright, global in. Out, outside quarter, outside third, blitz. It's about the fastest way I think I could set it up. And just wait. See, that time he would get something different. He normally don't throw that route. Look at the route. So I got that outside shade with a meek. Safety doesn't do a good job jamming. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta find a way to get Pola Mal right there. So I'm guessing I would have to go to my depth chart. Free safety, 1, 2, 3. I would have to make him my strong safety. What, buddy? I know, I love you too. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. Alright, so let me pull him out right there. Else right there. Global in. Alright, so that's perfect. We got to pull him out right there because he got a 75 press. I could work with that. Right. Move him right there. I don't know why in practice mode he got that stupid high point fucking bullshit. There's some of these abilities they put in this game, but we're not looking at that right now. I want to see the jam. I didn't get the inside shade adjustment in. My bad. Global in. I need to pay attention to that. He doesn't get a very good inside jam. Like Hobbs was doing better over there. So if I put Hobbs, Jack do a good job over there. I'm gonna have to keep Jack on that backside. He that dude. Like I said, I'll probably run it like that. Like Jack, he's shutting it down. I like that. He out there playing. All right, so that's just one option you could use. For guys that like zone, this cat wants so much damn attention. I'm telling you. You probably use the cover 3 block. The only thing is, I'm thinking you would have to audible to it after shading from man. Let me see. Alright, so it's an audible. So if I go cover 1 press, if I global shade in first, then I can audible her. Is he shaded inside? No, only the man is shaded inside. Unless I can't do that. Yeah, I can't. I can't shade him if he's not in man. You can only shade one side. I might actually start using this edge blitz. Let me try to see what I can get out of it. Okay, for one, this shit all out of pocket. Alright, so the blitz needs to come from you have to turn that off. Then you have to think about the safety combo since you're sending an extra DB. So I'm thinking. Okay, so you'll have a linebacker cross man if you did it that way. But there's going to be a lot of traffic. But it does match up. One sec. someone down the road jamming. Someone down the road jamming. I know I need slide oil, man. Oh, I ain't played this shit in a minute. Out in for a treat. I haven't played this thing in a minute, I'm telling you. Let me see what I can do. It's been a minute. I'm trying to get the oil. I need money so I can get slide oil. These things are trying to remember it. Let's see. I ain't played this thing in so long. Forgive me. Let me see. And it's slide well. I ain't played this thing in so long, man. I need some slide oil. I'll probably play it for y'all someday once I get some. But I'm going to take a breather for the night. Off the next 3 days. Who knows? I might play y'all a tune if y'all sub, y'all get in for a treat. All right. But definitely I'm gonna take a breather for a little while. I might get on a little bit later. I mean, this night's still young, but we'll see. Okay. Appreciate y'all tuning in.